What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel and Facebook and Twitch for yet another live fight companion here, folks. If you're new to the City Life Project here, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat on Facebook and Twitch. Usually we are live on YouTube. That's right. We are a vlog channel. We are a combat sports watch-along channel. However, YouTube, we've run into some problems with them, so we won't be back online on YouTube until Saturday. In the meantime, and whenever we cannot stream on YouTube, and we stream all weekend, folks, up to 6 times every weekend, Fight Companion. So check us out, the City Life Project YouTube channel. Link is in the description. Link is in the chat here on Twitch and Facebook. But for the time being, for tonight's show here, one Fight Night 10, Johnson versus Moraes 3, and right after this for Ryzen 42, we will be live on Facebook and Twitch. So if you're new to the City Life Project, get your comments in the live chat. We're totally interactive. I see that a lot of the regulars are here. I'll get to your comments in a moment. Subscribe to us on YouTube, subscribe to us on Twitch, subscribe to us on Facebook, and join the party in the live chat here. What's up, Foul One? How's it going, buddy? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What's up, Reaper? What's going on? Gravedigger Jones. Shane, what's going on, Shane? It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for joining us here on Twitch. It's a comment-driven live stream, folks, so get your comments in. All right, let's highlight these first two fighters, as I love to give my predictions, and I want to hear your guys' predictions as well. Again, if you're new to the City Life Project brand, the channel, if you haven't seen us on YouTube before, check us out on YouTube, the City Life Project YouTube channel, because we will be back there on Saturday. But shout out to those tuning in on Facebook and Twitch. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. And tonight is the biggest, I think it's the biggest one championship card that we have seen in a very long time, folks. On this prelim card, we have, and this is how stacked it is, that the number one contender, the number one ranked fighter in the 170-pound division, Yoon, I don't know. 16 and 4 in his pro MMA career, and he's on the prelim. So we got Yoon against Lauren Tinanas. Tinanas is the slight underdog at plus 145. He's 32 years old, 11-1 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 7-1 in one championship, and he beat Da Sung Park in his last fight via split decision. Yoon out of Korea, 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 11 decision, 3-1 in 3-1 in heat, 3-0 in Wu Lin Fang. His last loss was to Christian Lee. Before then, he beat Christian Lee, beat Eddie Alvarez. I mean, I'm going with the number one ranked fighter. I'm going with the Korean. I'm going with Yoon. I'm locking it in. Let me hear your prediction in the live chat. And don't forget to like this video as well, folks. All right, round 1 on this historic card. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Sorry, lightweight division, not welterweight division. My apologies. Tapology just shows it as welterweight, but it's actually lightweight. Shane is picking the South Korean as well, locking it in. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here if you want to sync up with my stream. Outside low kick by Tinanas. Again, happy Friday to everyone. Shout out to you all. Thank you so much for joining. Outside low kick again by Tinanas. Reaper is picking okay. Oh, they're just trading low kicks right now. What's up, Benjamin? What's up? What's up? It's weird seeing all the Twitch chat emojis. I'm so used to the YouTube, but shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for joining us on Twitch and Facebook. In the interim, we will be back on YouTube tomorrow for UFC 288. And some nice shots there by Yoon. Yoon in the blue corner. Tinanas in the red. Yoon with some nice elbows in the clinch here. Again, this is a MMA fight, folks, if you haven't already picked up on that. The favorite coming into this one is the number one ranked fighter in the lightweight division, which is Yoon. Okay. 32 years old, minus 175. They're separated back to the center of the cage. So Gravedigger Jones, Shane, and myself all going for the Korean here. Again, what a stack card, ladies and gentlemen. What a stack card. Shout out to everyone joining us. Like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Please check out our YouTube channel as well, the City Life Project, as we primarily stream there every weekend, every week. Unable to stream or post there until Saturday. So we are streaming Ryzen and One Championship here today on these channels. Nice left hook by Tinanas. One of them landed. Trying to close the distance is Tinanas. Walking forward now is Yoon. Yoon throwing combos, but a good high guard by Tinanas. It looks like Tinanas is the only one that landed a shot there. Body kick by Yoon, and Tinanas countered again with that right hand. I think Tinanas actually got the better of the exchanges there. I know my keyboard's louder than my voice here. Up against the cage there, clinch, 2 minutes and 15 seconds, I should say, left in this first round. Tinanas now, or Tinanas now getting the dominant position, 1 minute and 55 seconds. And again, guys, this is in the United States. Broomfield, Colorado. Unbelievable stuff. One championship in the United States for the first time. I was supposed to be there, guys. I was supposed to be there. Instead, I'm here with you guys. Not even on YouTube, on Twitch and Facebook. But speaking of YouTube, please check us out on YouTube if you haven't already. One minute and 22 seconds left. Oh, that was a nice left hand by Tinanas. And again, a ton of American fighters on this card here for the USA North American debut of One Championship. This is historic stuff, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute left in this first round. Oh, and a nice knee by Tinanas. Tinanas looks like he's a little bit quicker with his shots here. 1 minute left in the first round. – 40 seconds left in this first round. Walking forward is Yoon. He's been the one kind of applying the pressure, trying to take away the distance, but Tinanas looks like he's a better boxer in the pocket. Oh, right hand and a left by Tinanas. I think Tinanas has landed the better shot so far in this first round. 15 seconds left. Again, if you guys need a place to watch this, it is on YouTube Live, the prelims. Wearing more of the damage, though, is Tinanas, but it looks like Tinanas is hitting Yoon harder and getting the better of these exchanges here. Both these guys, massive lightweights. Tinanas, a couple shots to the body, followed by a right hand to the face and an elbow right at the bell. End of the first round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Twitch, Facebook. If you haven't already, check us out on YouTube. I will be posting this video on YouTube after, so if you hear me make some YouTube references, that is why. Believe it or not, people watch these and listen to these watch parties after they're posted, after we stream them. So we will post it on YouTube as soon as we can post on YouTube. Again, folks, we primarily stream on YouTube every single weekend. Fight companions, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Unable to post or stream on YouTube until tomorrow evening. So we are streaming one on Prime Video 10, one Fight Night 10 here, Moraes Johnson 3 for you folks on Facebook and Twitch, but we'll post this full video on YouTube after. Round 2 is coming up here. How you guys thinking this fight is playing out so far? Again, here comes Mighty Mouse, yes, making his entry into the arena. Again, altitude, folks. That's another thing that I'm interested to see how it affects some of these fighters. A Stamp Fairtex came here, you know, a few weeks out. Rodtang did not. It's going to be interesting to see. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Mighty Mouse. One of the best to ever do it, folks. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here if you want to sync with my stream. I know One Championship, they judge MMA fights as a whole. If you want, for the sake of conversation on the stream, let's break it down round per round, or at this point in the fight, who you think is the winner. I'm going with Tinanas. I know he's wearing a little bit more damage, but I think he's been landing more strikes, and the strikes that he has been landing are solid. Yoon, though, starting to get his rhythm a little bit here in the start of the second round, and a beautiful takedown by Tinanas right into the butterfly guard of Yoon. So what are you drinking? I will be drinking something a little bit more fancy later on, but to start off here, just the friendly beer, just the Grain Belt light American lager. Nothing special, nothing special. It's light. My favorite part is the can, though. Or sorry, this glass. Shout out to my roommate. Still in the rubber guard right now. What is up? Mr. Fat, how are you? It's funny because I don't know who you are. I have a hunch. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Back control, not necessarily back control, but body lock here. Tinanas controlling the back of Jaeyoon. Tinanas trying to drag Jaeyoon towards the center of the cage. Jaeyoon doing a good job of getting to the cage. Yeah, what are you guys drinking? What are you guys celebrating on? What are you celebrating with? What are you sipping on this Friday evening? Me drinking some Rebellion Red Lager, and it's really good. That's awesome. This for like a light, cheap, brew. It's pretty good too, to be perfectly honest. But I got something special to crack later. All right, now with the back control, one hook in. 2 minutes and 23 seconds to work. Tinanas has the back of Jaeyoon. Manny Gomez, what's going on, Manny Gomez? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Right now, we're at the 2-minute mark of the second round. I think Tinanas won the first round. It was very close, but he's controlling Jaeyoon in the second round. So Tinanas is definitely... I think Tinanas is up. First round was close. Second round, Tinanas is getting the better of Jaeyoon. He now has the hooks on the back. He's now looking to sink in a rear naked choke. He only has one hook in, but he can slip that right leg out and go for the body triangle, but he's rolling Jaeyoon in the center of the cage right now. Solid control from the back. Manny, shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Check out our actual YouTube channel, as we usually don't stream on Facebook and Twitch. We usually stream on YouTube. We're unable to stream on YouTube this weekend, so we decided to, hey, might as well stream in some different areas. So check us out on YouTube. I appreciate it, brother. And Yoon back up to his feet. That is unbelievable. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock here in the second round. That's why he's ranked number 1 in the division, folks. Former title holder in this promotion. 50 seconds on the clock here. They are clinched up against the cage. Tinanas in the dominant position. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks, to the YouTube channel, to Twitch, or to Facebook. Drop a like on the video. Really appreciate it. Check us out on YouTube, The City Life Project. 30 seconds on the clock here, second round. Tinanas in the dominant position here, pushing Yoon up against the cage. Some dirty boxing. Each of them land an elbow. Final 10 seconds of the second round. Right elbow by Yoon. Outside low kick by Yoon's ending the round strong here with some nice shots. A counter left hook by Tinanas right at the bell. And that is it for the second round, folks. Let me know who you think is winning this fight up until this point, because as you know, this is one championship, folks. This is one championship. Both of these fighters here, they're not judged round per round. They're judged as as a whole, their performance as a whole, who won the fight as a whole. That's right. Just like Rise and just like Pride, those are the rules that one championship employs for mixed martial arts. So at this point in the fight, who do you think is winning? If we ended right now, who do you think is up? Who do you think would win this fight? For me, I think it's dead freaking even, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's dead freaking even. With the way that one championship judges work too, I think this is even. If we're going round per round, I think maybe Tinanas slightly above, but he didn't do much halfway through that round after Yoon got back up to his feet. Yoon ended that round stronger. The first round is very close. I'm giving it to Tinanas, but it could very well go to Yoon. Again, if we're judging round per round, I'd say it's pretty even up to this point. Maybe Tinanas has a little bit of the edge because he got that takedown, had some of that control time. I think this third and final round, the end of this fight, whoever ends the strongest here in typical, Asian MMA rule set fashion will win the fight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
USA chants. I love it. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Fat saying it's a draw. What's your YouTube username, Mr. Fat, so I can distinguish who you are? Or are you new to the channel? 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Is this Khabib? It's either Khabib or Mysak. 4 minutes on the clock here. Third and final round. Nice straight left jab. So far, Yoon is getting the better of Tinanas. First minute. Oh, it's Jaden. Oh, okay. I have a strange feeling. You almost made me say it. I am Ron Burgundy, but I've only had one beer. What's up, Jaden? Thanks for joining, buddy. I got a feeling. The right eye of Tinanas is starting to swell. It looks like Tinanas is starting to gas here. Whereas Yoon, he looks fresh, calm, cool, collected. And the shots that Tinanas threw in the first round, I mean, they are gone. He was throwing with power, with vengeance. Those shots aren't as powerful as he just landed a left hook, and Yoon just took it cleanly. Shots to the body now by Tinanas. Now they're swinging in the pocket here. Left jab, double left jab. Peppering the face of Tinanas is Yoon. Again with a few shots there. High kick attempt by Tinanas. Yoon's just smiling and nodding his head here as he lands another 1-2 straight right, lands cleanly on Tinanas. Tinanas lands a good body shot there. Tinanas looking for the takedown. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Single leg easily brings Yoon to the ground. Or Yoon to the ground. My apologies. I feel like Mike Jones would have just made his name Mike Jones. This is Gravedigger Jones, dude. Well, most of them have the same names. Or at least distinguishable. Like Benjamin's up here. Your boy SV, that's Shane. Foul one, he's exactly the same name. But yeah, it is going to be a little bit weird. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock here. And going to the back control again is Tinanas. Trying to get back up to his feet is Yoon. But taking the back, he's got the left hook in. He's got both hooks in, actually, now. Does Tinanas. Up to his feet, though, is Yoon. Lost the left hook on the way up there. But Tinanas has the back. But let's go. And back up to his feet is Yoon. I got to give credit where credit is due to Yoon, doing a good job of getting back up to his feet. So fingers crossed, you're back to YouTube tomorrow. Yeah, we should be able to stream and post videos again tomorrow evening for UFC. We'll test it out at one point during the day. But the thing is, tomorrow is when the ban's lifted. I don't know how long it's going to take for YouTube to process that on a weekend, so we'll see. Wow. But yes, that is the plan. 45 seconds left in this third round. First fight on the prelims, opening up, or bonus bouts as one championship is calling them, opening up this unbelievable card here tonight. One championship, Fight Night 10, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds, they separate. 23 seconds on the clock here, and Yoon with a nice combination. Tinanas going for a final takedown, and he gets it, but a good sprawl and scramble by Yoon. Gets back up to his feet. Doesn't take significant damage getting back up anyways. Final 10 seconds, folks, in this third round, and I think Yoon had the better round, personally. I think Yoon finished this fight better. Not a bad performance at all, and that's it, folks. Not a bad performance at all by Tinanas. I just don't think he did enough. His face is more bloodied. He didn't end up getting the submission. Second round, he had better control off the back. I think Yoon overall won this fight. Let me know what you think in the live chat, folks. Let me know what you think. You'd think they have it automatically. YouTube? Yeah. Huh? You'd think. Pretty crazy that those... Oh, yeah. Etsy accounts, Facebook groups, Twitter accounts. Like, it's crazy. Benjamin, finally home. Joined the stream earlier, but had no signal. Manny Gomez says, who is more fucked up? Oh, definitely Tinanas is wearing more of the damage, but this is one championship. Damage isn't everything like it is in the UFC, but no, I definitely think Yoon, whoever was going to finish off that third round strongest was going to win this fight, and I think that I know that Yoon landed more strikes. A good bout from Yoon and Tinanas, but I think Tinanas will win this one. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We just got to knock on wood all together that in 7 more days, they don't do anything in 7 days, and then we get everything back and they can fuck right off. I said, buddy, Tinanas is wearing more damage. All right, unanimous decision here. We're listening in. Yoon wins this one, folks, as we predicted. Again, not a bad fight by Tinanas by any means. Just didn't land as many strikes as I think he wanted to, especially after that first round, and wasn't able to submit his opponent on the ground. Good job by Yoon for getting back up to his feet multiple times. Spread the word about your situation. What are we sipping on today, guys? Yes, so foul one. I don't know if you heard me. Starting off light, starting off simple with a friendly beer, which is their slogan. A light premium American lager. Grain Belt. We're gonna pop something special a little bit later, my man. No, we did a Twitch stream this morning for one Friday Fights 15. Corona, nice. I actually stuck a lime in one of these the other day. Better than Corona. And half the price. I didn't miss any big fights. You missed the first fight. It was a good fight. It wasn't anything crazy. This is the first fight on the card, buddy, so you didn't miss much. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in here. I appreciate you all live on Twitch and Facebook. Again, please check us out on YouTube, folks. If you haven't already, that is where we primarily stream. That is the channel. That is the community that we are building up here. That's the vlog channel. That's where Kyle's music is going to be. That's where our vlogs are. That's where everything is. All right. We're unable to stream or post on YouTube until Saturday evening to be exact. So for this stream, for the one championship stream earlier today, and for Ryzen in a few hours, we're doing everything on Twitch and Facebook. And Twitch and Facebook will be our official backup accounts, backup platforms if we ever run into issues with YouTube again. But guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction on YouTube. This is the YouTube link. Please check us out. I got some Mexican lager too. Yes, Cinco de Mayo, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody. How is Rodtang not the main event? Shane, Demetrious, Shane, every time you make me think you're not a casual, you then say some shit that puts you in casual territory again. Shane, because it's motherfucking Demetrious Johnson. He's the greatest MMA fighter of all time, some say. I surely think he's the greatest American MMA fighter of all time. Yes, above John Jones. First prediction, 1-0. That is why, Shane, that is why he is not the main event of the evening, because Demetrious Johnson is fighting Moraes for the third time, and it could be Demetrious Johnson's last fight ever. And Shane, Demetrious Johnson is American. Where is this card being taken place? In Colorado, in front of the US of A. There's no fucking way they put Rodtang as the main event when you have Demetrious Johnson, Shane. Come on. Come on. Whew, you're making me sweat already, Shane. Because he's fighting an amateur. And Mighty Mouse is a huge draw for the Western crowd. No, Shane, every now and then you say you prove to me you aren't. As soon as you prove to me you aren't, it's like you take one step forward, two steps back. Mighty Mouse is my goat for sure. Never busted for PEDs, and just pure talent. Pure talent, man. Pure talent and skill. I shouldn't just say pure talent. I should say John Jones is the pure talent guy who's able to learn quickly. Demetrious Johnson, not only was he blessed with like athleticism, he is just so good in every area. So his technique is immaculate, and it's like whether he does jiu-jitsu, oh, he's talented in that. Oh, whether he does wrestling, oh, he's talented in that. Striking, oh, he's talented in that. Anyways, let's update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen as we roll into the second prelim. The second and last prelim, folks, where you can watch live on YouTube. And then we'll go to Amazon Prime. That's right, Prime Video for the main card. By the way, Shane, I actually am not that fired up. I just wanted to create some dramatic effect there because it's Mighty Mouse in the United States, Shane. You know this. You know this, buddy. All right, before we tee up this next fight, ladies and gentlemen, let me know your predictions. Let me know your predictions for this one. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks, on YouTube, as I threw the link in the live chat, or on Twitch and Facebook. We're not going to stream on Twitch and Facebook every single week. We primarily stream on YouTube, but whenever we can't stream on YouTube, we will be streaming on Twitch and Facebook. We post a lot on Facebook, though, so follow us there if you haven't already. Bro's never heard of the GOAT. And Mighty Mouse finishes Rodtang. He did. He did finish Rodtang. He choked him out. Agreed, but doesn't mean he's never done PEDs, though, especially in one. That midair armbar was one of the sickest things I've ever seen. All you motherfuckers on steroids. I guess the odds are closer, so it might be a better fight. At least on Twitch, we can give you $5 for free. Yes, no YouTube fee. No YouTube fee. Maybe I should just start streaming on all platforms all the time. I don't know. We got two ranked fighters in this bout. I got Kairat in this one. Ha! I made a pun. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, folks, as they're making their walkout right now. We got Kairat Ahmetov against Reese McLaren. Let's start with the Kazakhstani, minus 285 favorite. He's 35 years of age. He's making his walkout right now. 29-2. That's right. You heard it. 29-2. He's wearing a Kazakhstani Dragon Ball Z getup. No disrespect if that's like a traditional outfit. It's fucking amazing. I love it. 29-2. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Trains at a Tiger Muay Thai. 5 KO, TKO, 13 submissions, 11 decisions. He's fought 9 times in one championship. He's gone 7-2 in the promotion, 9-0 in Alash Pride FC, 3-0 in Bushido Fighting Championship, and 3-0 in Zekpe Zek. He is on a 5-fight win streak, as his last loss in one championship was back in 2018. So between 2018 and 2023, he has not lost in one championship. He has not lost in MMA. One note, though, all of his last 5 fights have been won via unanimous decision. Looking at his opponent, Rhys McLaren, the Lightning. Rhys McLaren, out of Queensland, Australia. He's 31 years of age. Plus 225 underdog. 16-8 in his pro MMA career. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 4 KO, TKO, 9 submission, 3 decisions. He is 9-5 in one championship, 3-1 in Fight World Cup, and 3-0 in Eternal MMA. He's on 2-fight win streak right now, where he finished his opponent in his last 2 fights back in 2022. Xi, he beat, who was a 17-4 fighter. He beat via rear naked choke, and he beat Winston Ramos, who was 5-1 at one championship, 162. After the first round, as his opponent retired before going into the second. More finishes in his last recent fights belong to McLaren. But the Kazakh, 5-0 win streak, 29-2. I'm going with the favorite from Kazakhstan, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Who do you think is going to win this one? Bet the house on DJ. I am picking the Kazakhstani, Shane. I am streaming. Yes, you can. You can stream on multiple platforms simultaneously. I was telling you this on Twitter, dude. I am actually not on YouTube when I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm using a program. That's why whenever Mike Jones sends me a super sticker, I have to actually go on YouTube to see what it is. I use a program where I can stream up to 10 destinations at once if I want to. Wait, when was the last time that an Eastern promotion made an event in the States? It's been a while, buddy. Cage Wars did San Diego, right? San Diego just a couple months ago. Shane, you can watch on YouTube, buddy. You can watch on YouTube. Shane Parker, YouTube, 1 championship. Go on YouTube, 1 championship. Brandon, that's my boy from my gym. Let's go, baby. Reese for the win. Let's go, baby. Nah, do my boy dirty, cuz. Brandon, I'm sorry. I'm rooting for your boy now. My official pick, I locked it in already, so I can't go back, is the Kazakh. But now I'm rooting for your boy. I'm rooting for Brandon's guy here, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon's guy is Rhys McLaren out of Australia. Let's go, baby. Oh, Shane said he's picking the Kazakh. I'm going with the Aussie. Haha, my guy. Let's go, baby. Brandon, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, if you're new to the City Life Project, we actually are a YouTube channel. We do live fight companions every single week covering all promotions. We're unable to stream on YouTube until Saturday. They pee-pee whacked us a little bit. So we're live here on Twitch and Facebook. Check out the YouTube channel if you haven't already, buddy. We would really appreciate the support. We're almost at 5,000 subs on YouTube, so check us out, this City Life Project. But until then, let's get it on. Let's get it on. McLaren's ranked number 4 in the division, ladies and gentlemen. Ahmetov, number 2. Oh, I didn't even notice the Facebook chats too. That's pretty cool. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Brandon. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. What a beauty. What a beauty.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
Shane saying, let's go, Reese. Locking it in. All right, back to the commentary we go. Keep the comments coming as we will address them, folks. This is a watch party, as you know. Nice double left hand by Ahmetov going for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. Right back up to his feet, though, is McLaren. Another takedown by Ahmetov. Good job by McLaren for scooting right back to the cage here. Utilizing it to get back up. Body lock still by Ahmetov. Knee by Ahmetov. Good job by McLaren getting back up to his feet so quickly. Body lock still by Ahmetov. He's got his arms wrapped around the torso here. It is locked, and he's looking to pull McLaren off the cage here, throw him back to the canvas. Some knees to the back of the leg on McLaren by Ahmetov. McLaren in the blue corner, by the way, folks. Ahmetov in the red. And I picked the Kazakhstani to win. He is the favorite, but I am rooting for McLaren here. I'm rooting for the underdog. I'm rooting for Brandon's boy in the chat. I'm rooting for Shane's pick as well, folks. If you want a better look at these fighters and their profile, just let me know and I can make it a little bigger on screen like so. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left in this first round, folks. Ahmetov in the top position. He's not doing much with it, though. Inside control. The top of the shoulders of McLaren were up against the cage. Ahmetov recognized that, pulled him down. Looking to get into mount right now is Ahmetov. He gets into half guard here. Now into full. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Both these fighters good on the ground. Both these fighters have slick submissions to their name. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Appreciate you all. Check us out on YouTube as well, as that is where we primarily stream. Just not this weekend. We will stream UFC 288 on YouTube. Back up to his feet is McLaren. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here, first round. And pulling McLaren off the wall to the ground is Ahmetov, almost to the center of the cage. Butterfly guard right now by McLaren. McLaren looking calm, cool, collected on his back here. Full guard right now. Reese McLaren on the bottom. Ahmetov not doing, like, he dragged McLaren to the center of the cage. He's not doing anything with it. One left hammer fist there. That's the most Ahmetov has done in the top position. Looking to maybe get back to his feet and enter the guard here. He does enter the guard, but he doesn't do much. Great defense here by McLaren. Ooh, a nice right elbow by Ahmetov. There's some ground and pound. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in the first round. Come on! Let's go, McLaren. You got this. One minute left in this first round. Again, Ahmetov. He's cut up McLaren. A little cut next to his left eye, and that was from that one elbow. And again, he hasn't done much. There's like 2 strikes that I can even remember and that are significant that we've seen Ahmetov land on McLaren. One of them, which caused some of the damage next to the left eye, was that elbow. There's a left hand as he enters the guard. But other than that, it's just been a lot of grappling here. Gravedigger Jones is saying, come on. Rooting for the Kazakh, his pick here. 20 seconds left in the first round, folks. Final few seconds here in the half guard. Modified half guard side control. Looking to posture up here. Ahmetov. And that is it for the first round. And this is why Ahmetov goes to decision in his last 5 fights and 1 championship, folks. And wins his fight via decision because of the type of fighter that he is. Again, we're not going round by round. This is 1 championship, so fights are judged as a whole. But for the sake of conversation, if the fight ended right now, I guess you give it to Ahmetov because he has technically done more damage. He landed a good right elbow. He landed a good right hand on entry into the guard. But let's be perfectly honest, folks. Reese McLaren, all he's pretty much had to do right now is play defense. I'm interested to see if he can get into the offensive groove here in this second round. Let me know your thoughts on this fight, ladies and gentlemen, in the live chat. Totally interactive stream. Like and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well, as that is where we primarily do our fight companions every single weekend. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Start of the second round now, buddy. Start of the second round. They were on the ground the entire first round, as I was saying. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I'm so excited to see RoboCop. Dude, what a great card. What a great card. Four minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Ooh, a nice leg kick by McLaren on Ahmetov. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and right jab and left hand thrown by McLaren, and Ahmetov tucked right under and got him to the ground. But scooting back up to the cage here is McLaren to try to get back up to his feet. But Ahmetov has the body lock around him. Ass to the ground, back to the cage is McLaren right now. Ahmetov looking to drag him again like he did in that first round. John Wayne Parr in his corner. I didn't notice. Is that who's in his corner? Another takedown by Ahmetov. But McLaren was able to land right next to the cage. He's back butt to the ground. Back to the cage. Is this the first time Tabares will be in 4-ounce gloves? I've only seen him fight kickboxing personally. So I think so. Let me know, chat. Let me know. We don't got Peakmaster in the chat right now. Our resident one championship expert. Or Zynus. Escaped back up to his feet is McLaren right now. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. They're in the center of the cage. They're separated. They're on their feet. After this next fight, every fight will have a star. Absolutely. But if you think about it, Benjamin, we had the top contender in the lightweight division fight. First fight on the prelim. We have the number 2 ranked and number 4 ranked. What are they? 145ers. Or sorry, 125ers right now. Like, this is incredible stuff for the prelims alone. Shout out to everyone joining us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Check us out, please, on YouTube, because that is where we primarily stream. But for the time being, because we cannot stream until tomorrow on YouTube, we are streaming today. One championship back-to-back and Ryzen 42 later here on Twitch and Facebook. Appreciate all you guys liking this video. Subscribe to us, follow us, the whole 9 yards. I'll constantly be peppering the YouTube link in the live chat, so please go support us there if you haven't already. I appreciate you all. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock here, second round. Clinched up against the cage is McLaren. Ahmetov looking to go for the takedown again. One minute 51 seconds. They escape from that clinch and looking to land a big right is McLaren. Oh, weird. I'm watching on YouTube via my iPad. Outside low kick by Ahmetov. A nice right or left counter by McLaren. Inside low kick by Ahmetov. I mean, McLaren's got to be so tough for him right now because he's got to land some strikes. He's got to try to finish this fight or at least do some damage here, but he also have to be technically sound and aware of that takedown. So far, doing a good job. High kick attempt by Ahmetov. 9 decisions in a row by Ahmetov. My goodness. 1 minute left in this second round. McLaren doing a good job staying on his feet here. At the second half of this second round. Going for the takedown again here is Ahmetov. Grabs the lower legs, picks up McLaren, drags him. McLaren's ass to the mat, back to the cage, much like he's been throughout this fight. 34 seconds on the clock here. McLaren turning his torso left so he can use the cage to walk back up, and he does. He gets back up to his feet, but looking for another trip takedown is Ahmetov. Doesn't complete it, though. Doesn't complete it. Final 15 seconds of this second round. Separated again. Final 8 seconds of this second round. At a pouring crotch sniffer, says Shane Parker. Yeah, he isn't the most exciting fighter. He definitely knows, and that's the end of the second round, folks. He definitely knows how to score and what one championship are looking for as far as points, though, because he's won 5 in a row in the promotion. It's crazy. But yes, not the most exciting fight. Hence why it's probably on the prelims. God damn, I ate an entire pack of grilled guy cookies, dude. I love grilled guy cookies. Grilled guy cookies and Krispy Kreme donuts. Now in Canada, we only get the Krispy Kreme donuts whenever, like, I don't know, the Legion clubs are selling them shit in front of Walmarts. In the States, man, they're everywhere. It's a problem. It's a problem. Only thing that can make this card more exciting is if Ben Askren was still in one and was headlining it. Nah, man, that if Francis Ngannou was announced in the cage during an intermission as being signed in one championship, which he's not, because he didn't get his Board of Governors seat. Third and final round coming up here. Good display of respect by these guys. Hug. Let's get it on. Yeah, but Toronto's pretty much the United States, okay? And everywhere else in Canada, we have to settle for Legion club parties in front of Walmarts, all right? 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. High kick by Ahmetov. Body kick by Ahmetov. Good knees in the clinch by Ahmetov. Come on, McLaren. Ahmetov tried to use that clinch for a sweep to go for another takedown. But you love the States. Shaw owns all the Krispy Kremes in Georgia. Or Shaq. I was like, Shaw. I was like, the Shaw? It's like, that's what the family's doing in witness protection in the States? Running Krispy Kreme? Is the superior donut? No questions asked. It is amazing. It is amazing. On Vancouver Island, though, there's a couple good local shops that I will say. My favorite, shout out Bigfoot Donut in Comox Valley. That's the best donuts shop I've ever gone to. There's a place here called Glory Hole Donuts. They kill. That's amazing. That's amazing. I think we can all collectively say, fuck Tim Hortons Donuts. Come on, Reese Lightning. Go, Reese Lightning. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this third round. Again, butt to the ground, shoulders to the cage is McLaren, a position he's been in pretty much this entire fight, or a position that he's been defending and utilizing to get back up to his feet, I should say, throughout this entire fight. Kind of slides his way into side control here. Is Ahmetov rolling his McLaren. What is up, Ludi J3? What happened to the YouTube channel? The YouTube channel is still around. It is still around, so please go check it out. We just can't stream on the YouTube channel until Saturday. So we are taking a break this week. We will be back streaming UFC 288 on the YouTube channel, but for this stream and for Ryzen 42 later tonight, we will be here on Facebook and Twitch. Who is Luti J3, by the way? What's your username on YouTube? Fucking Hortons used to be so good. It used to be so good, man. In the 90s, and I'd say up until 2013, or up until the Brazilian company bought them, they were amazing. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in this third round. Ahmetov doing a lot of what he's been doing throughout this entire fight. What does Masvidal say? Crotch sniffing? Glory Hole Donuts, where you don't know what's going to be on the other side when you flip the lid, but you'll leave satisfied anyways. Oh my God, comment of the night. Timmy Hose. Tim Hortons are amazing. What are you on about? Tim Hortons sucks, dude. Tim Hortons is absolute trash. Bottom of the barrel fast food, much like its demented cousin, that is Burger King, which they share the same ownership with. And you know this. You know this. Okay? If you're a real Canadian, you know that it has gone down the shitter since, you know, the glory days of the 90s, not the glory holes of the 90s, the glory days of the 90s. Okay? You know this. Don't fucking tell me that Tim Hortons is good, all right? Are those... I don't know, actually. I'm guessing they probably are. Pride shorts. Reese is being ragdolled. They're back up on their feet right now. They have been for a little bit, but Reese McLaren not able to get any shots in on his opponent, Ahmetov. I'm the one, the only myth, the legend at predicting UFC main events. JL, what is up, JL? What's going on, brother? It's good to see you. The chili used to be amazing. What a fresh roll. Chili didn't. Dude, most things at Tim Hortons used to be amazing. They went full America and they failed. Well, I guess they're still kicking it, but they just suck now. 32 seconds left in this third round. I'm going to fire through some comments because honestly, the fight is pretty boring right now, folks, and we all know the outcome. It's just non-stop pressure by Ahmetov. Doesn't make for an exciting fight, and I feel for our boy McLaren here who we're rooting for. Yeah, Burger King sucks. JL in the house. I mean, Burger King has good pop. There's a right hand by McLaren. Final 10 seconds left. McLaren's just trying to throw some shots here. Defend the takedown, throw some punches here to end this third round strong, and that is it. I've never been to Tim Hortons. Again, in the 90s and like mid-2000s, it was a very simple, quote-unquote, fast food, I guess, joint, but not really because you could sit down there and you wouldn't like get just everything in a fast food bag. You know, you'd sit there, ceramic bowl, soup, like ceramic bowl, you got your soup, a nice sandwich. It used to be basically a good coffee shop that had pretty good donuts, damn good soup and sandwiches, and now they're poop. Yeah, there's a Brazilian company that owns Burger King, Tim Hortons, and a few other chains. I miss those maple donuts. Boston cream is the only good thing at Tim's. I mean, I still like the honey cruller, but there's just so many better honey crullers out there. Prelim so far is good. Joshua, what's going on, Joshua? We got our one championship expert back. Holy fuck, it's Jay. The same company that owns Anheuser-Busch, Heinz, and Popeyes. I will say, though, that Popeyes actually is good. Popeyes is the best chicken tenders I've had in a long time, but the best chicken sandwich goes to Chick-fil-A, baby. All right, official decision in the center of the ring. Let's be honest, we know what the decision outcome is. Shane, don't even start with me. Ahmetov wins unanimous decision. I got my prediction right, but I feel for our boy in the chat. Brendan, his boy, lost here. I mean, Shane, they're fine. That's what I'm saying. They're fine, but they used to be good, and now the price is double, and they are garbage in comparison to what they were for double the price. So fuck Tim Hortons. Dunkin' sucks too. Yeah, I honestly, I haven't had anything good at Dunkin' Donuts. I've had a sourdough breakfast sandwich and a cup of coffee, and it was meh. I will say Taco Bell breakfast, as we're back on the breakfast talk here. Taco Bell breakfast, unbelievable. Because you can get 4 items for $6. You can get one item, one at Tim Hortons. Not even, for $8. Oh my God, this is amazing. Great to see you, JL, says Reaper. Main card, let's go. We only have KFC and Church's Chicken in New Zealand and Nando's, if that counts. All the buds before the controversy still taste like piss. 2-0 in your predictions. Taco Bell is just the best fast food all around. I don't necessarily like, I don't eat much of their other food. I just like their breakfast. I've been boycotting Bud Light since the day I could purchase beer. What's up, Lamin Tongue? Welcome to the stream. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break as we switch over to the main card. That's right, main card, one championship, folks. And as Benjamin said, every single fight as we move forward have stars on them. That's right. It's a star-studded card here in the US of A. One Championship's first card in the United States, ladies and gentlemen. MMA, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I think we got a little kickboxing on the card too, if I'm not mistaken. So back, or Muay Thai, as we have our first Muay Thai bout next here. So back on the other side, like and subscribe, folks. Yes, like and subscribe if you haven't already on Twitch and Facebook. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction on this channel. We primarily stream on YouTube, folks. If you're joining us on Twitch, if you're joining us on Facebook, thank you. I appreciate you. Like this video, but also subscribe to our YouTube channel, as that is where we primarily host these watch parties, and we do watch parties every single weekend, up to 6, ladies and gentlemen, and we got a great slate of them here today. Back on the other side to take your comments, so keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. Back for the main card, 1 championship, 1 fight night 10, Johnson versus Moraes 3. Don't go anywhere. Keep the comments coming. All the regulars are here. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen, live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I just bought a new whip, spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip, spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip, spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my...
And we are back live here on the City Life Project. Shout out to everyone joining us on Twitch. Shout out to everyone joining us on Facebook. And shout out to you all who have been supporting us on YouTube. Yes, usually we stream on YouTube. However, today we are streaming on Twitch and Facebook. We will be back streaming on YouTube tomorrow. That is Saturday for UFC 288. But in the meantime, we are streaming here on Twitch and Facebook. Thoughts on the Russian Ronda chick from last week? That was the girl, she missed weight by like 4 pounds, right? 5-1. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator. She beat Stephanie Edgar in the UFC via knee bar. It was a nice knee bar, but she's okay, I guess. I love how she calls herself Russian Ronda. She doesn't really even look like Ronda Rousey, in my opinion. Those are my thoughts, by the way. Those are my thoughts. And I do think, yes, if DJ wins, he's retiring. I think if he loses, he'll probably have one more fight because I imagine he'll want to like go out on a win, but we'll see. We'll see. If you just get a regular sandwich, it's overpriced like $6, but for $3 extra, you can double the sandwich. You can double the sandwich? I mean, I only go for the ham and Swiss usually if I'm ever getting a sandwich from Timmy Ho's. Shane, back in the glory days, I think it was like 2011, they had those grilled paninis for like $6 or $7. Now that was worth every penny. JL, what is weird to me is that on my computer, one is not live on YouTube yet. On my phone, it works. Well, now it's on Amazon. So there you go. Now it's on Amazon. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. This is amazing that we have this many people joining us on Facebook, that we have this many people joining us via Twitch. You seriously are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction on our YouTube channel, the City Life Project YouTube channel. I put the link in the chat. Please go and subscribe to that because that is where you will find us streaming 90% of the time. 99% of the time we will be streaming on YouTube. If anything goes down with our YouTube channel, we will use Facebook and Twitch as our backup destinations, and that's what we're doing here tonight. So shout out to all of you. We will be back on YouTube for UFC 288 tomorrow, so please like and subscribe, support us. And anyways, we needed to get a Twitch account going anyways. We needed to get our Facebook rolling again as we're trying to get to 1,000 followers on Facebook. We are so close to 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, so help us get there. Keep the comments coming, whether it's Facebook or Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. We got a healthy mix of both here in the live chat. I absolutely love it. Opening ceremonies for One Championship are about to begin. And again, Ben, so far with comment of the night, Glory hole donuts, where you don't know what's going to be on the other side when you flip the lid, but you'll leave satisfied anyways. Best comment of the night so far, folks. All right, opening ceremonies. The United States of America. One championship. This is historic, ladies and gentlemen. This is historic. Now the fighters are being announced. We even got Rotolo brother on the card, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Rotolo brother on the card. Renier de Ritter. I mean, we saw Malkin beat the shit out of him last time here on this channel. We were all pumped, I'm not going to lie. Who do I have for this one? Okay, as the fighters are being announced, as they're being introduced right now, let's go through these fighters here, Shane. Let's go through these fighters. Jackie Bunton is the favorite. She's 25 years old, minus 200. Deandra Martin out of Australia, plus 160. I believe I've seen both of these women fight before, actually, to be perfectly honest. Yep, I remember. I remember watching Deandra Martin beat Amber Kitchen via unanimous decision on One Fight Night 1. One on Amazon Prime 1. Look at that, Sage Northcutt. Shadowboxing at speed, ladies and gentlemen. So she's 1-1 in the promotion right now in Muay Thai. It's Deandra Martin. Jackie Bunton, the prodigy, man. Jackie Bunton. She is 4-1 in the promotion in Muay Thai right now. I mean, she's been with the promotion since 2021. I'm going with Jackie Bunton, the American. I'm going with Jackie Bunton, Shane. But Deandra Martin, she's no slouch either. This should be a good fight. So I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. RDR got humbled so badly that he is not taking an MMA fight next. I know he's fighting a 19-year-old. Oh, they're stamped Fairtex. Hard eye emojis. She's so beautiful. I love her. And she's an absolute killer. I really hope Sage Northcutt wins his fight. Me too. Me too. He's only what? He's only 25, right? Let me double check this. He took a 3 or 4 year layoff and he's 25 years old. Oh, sorry, 27. 27, okay. He's still young, man. He is the favorite, minus 140. Shane going with the Australian, locking it in. I was going to pick the opposite of whoever you picked. And here's Rodtang making his walkout right now. Again, didn't look in the best shape at the weigh-ins. Now, he made weight at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Just didn't look as cut as he usually is. Now, just got married, Ramadan, traveling. Had to pull out of his last fight due to injury. Was able to make weight. Looks in good spirits. Haven't heard that, he's facing anything right now. So just a simple observation. And here's Demetrious Johnson in front of his USA home crowd. Oh my God. Look at this guy. Look at this legend, Demetrious Johnson. Man, this is amazing. I'm still bitter. Abasov got beat. He will humble Lee. I'd take a 4-year break if I had 8 fractures in my face. Look, the We Are One, I don't know if I like that at the end. They should just let the fireworks go, let some crazy music, because, you can't compete. You can't compete with We Are Rising. Honestly, Joe Martinez is the best ring announcer. Then Buffer. Then this one ring announcer is the third best. I like Joe Martinez. I do like Buffer more. Could be nostalgic. That's just personal preference. I do like Martinez, though. Deandra Martin, by the way. Damn. What is up, Musazra one? Just commentary, buddy. But if you need a place to watch the fights, I got your back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I got you. Just look at the chat. Just look at the chat. All right. Let me know if this worked, buddy. Let me know if this worked. Oh, yeah. Sage is fighting. I like Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh shit, I'm gonna get sued. He's trademarked that. All right, making their walkouts right now. We highlighted both of these fighters. Deandra Martin out of Australia, 27 years old. Starting off the main card with Muay Thai. You can't get much better than that, folks. You can't get much better than that. Huge, or I should say long ass legs for Deandra Martin, standing 5'8". You'll see her torso. There's not a lot of room for Jackie Bunton to kick that torso of her because her legs are so long, and it's great for the sport of Muay Thai. Jackie Bunton, though, I think is the right favorite here. 25 years old, a prodigy. Some could say in the sport, especially as an American. There's a ton of prodigy Thai fighters. Especially as an American, she hits so hard. I just gave it to you. Moose, come on, brother. I just gave it to you. I just gave it to you, man. Come on. Moose, Amazon Prime, or look at what I just sent you, brother. Come on. I'm going to do it one more time, and that's it, dude. You got to use your freaking eyes, brother. People, these millennials, they just want everything spoon-fed to them, man. I'm a millennial. What's the one after us? Gen Z? You see it, Moose? You see it? There you go. There you go, brother. He got it. No problem, buddy. No problem. Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. If you can, please go to my YouTube channel and subscribe, because that is where we usually stream, brother. That is where we usually stream. However, YouTube, they pee-pee whacked us a little bit this last week for stuff that we didn't even do. We tried to get scammed, and so we weren't allowed to stream on the channel. Here's the link, brother. I can send you the link to that. Subscribe there, because that way you can join our community more moving forward, as we will primarily be streaming on YouTube. But whenever we have issues on YouTube, we will be streaming on Facebook and Twitch. Shout out to you, Musazri. Plot twist, that's Gegard Mousasi. Dude, if that was Gegard Mousasi, I'd be swooning and fanboying so hard. Gegard Mousasi is one of my favorite fighters of all time. He really is. He's unbelievable. Shout out to you, Musazri, for subscribing to my YouTube channel, our YouTube channel. That is Kyle and myself. By the way, Kyle's dropping new music, folks. We shared the link in Discord. We shared the link on YouTube. Please go check out his new music. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm stoked to see Burns defeat Bilal. Looks like JL and I disagree again, but JL's always right. Where's Mike Jones at? God, I hope so. Jackie Bunton making her entrance into the cage next. I've been so used to watching these Friday fights, ladies and gentlemen, that it's so weird to watch Muay Thai in a cage and not the Lupini Stadium. Who's Burns fighting? Bilal? Never heard of him. I will say, I'm glad Bilal kind of played heel during the press conference. Bought into the energy. It was good. Was that Jeanette Todd? It might have been. I was reading the comments here, so I didn't see. Bilal's ankles look messed up. Bilal is one of the greatest welterweights of our generation. I think that's a stretch, but he's good. He's one of the best in the division. If put it this way, if Bilal goes full textbook boring ass Bilal, he might be able to sneak out a decision because Burns just fought. Burns should be able to out-grapple him. Burns should be able to outstrike him. Burns should be able to beat him everywhere. He has huge purple swollen ankles. Well, when Bilal wins, you will all say Burns had no time off. No, I won't, because Bilal Muhammad's coming right off Ramadan as well and wanted actually to fight at a higher weight class, and admittedly looked and felt pretty drained during this weight cut. I haven't seen Bilal look this much like a skeleton. So no excuses, no excuses. I think they're both coming off being a little exhausted. I kind of wonder if the difference in travel time will affect this fight. I'm curious to see if altitude's going to affect some of these fighters here. Like Rodtang didn't get to Colorado soon enough. I think he's going to gas, man. No, I don't think he's going to lose, but I think we're going to see him huff and puff a little bit. Same with some of these other fighters. I don't know how long all of them have been in Colorado for. I know Stamp's been there for 2-3 weeks now, acclimating. I just follow her on Instagram, so that's how I know. Did you hear Henry's chirping about Izzy again? And Alex is trying to cope. 24-6 record for Jackie Bunton, by the way. Trying to cope, bringing up kickboxing fights, yet he is humble. So sorry, I don't know why this bugs me so much. Yep. Well, Pereira is going to move up to the division that he belongs in. And he won't bug you anymore. Is it wrong to think Francis should say sorry to Dana for his actions? Jones versus Francis is money, not Stipe. Yeah, I don't know. This whole situation sucks. He should have been announced here in the United States signing with one championship, but that ain't happening fucking either, so it is what it is. PFL, baby! Woo! Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all! Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream, as you know. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Three-minute rounds here in Muay Thai. Inside low kick by Bunton. I have Bunton winning this one. Gravedigger Jones also has the American. Oh, a nice right and left by Bunton. Look at the reach advantage that Martin has, though. Look at those legs. I told you her legs were long. You got to think that her game plan is going to be to pick the American apart at range. But again, yeah, JL, that whole situation just sucks all around. Whether on the UFC side, on one side, they could have... There could have been some excitement there for the fans and followers like us. But now, PFL, cool. His mom was wearing the shirt. They were going there the whole time. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this first round. Martin looked for that straight double jab. Doesn't land. A nice left by Martin, but Bunton's landing more when she gets into the pocket. 1 minute and 31 seconds left in this first round. High kick by Bunton. Martin landed a right hand. Looking for that entry into the pocket is Bunton. Back to the center of the cage. And cage a little too big for Muay Thai. I'm surprised the official's actually not screaming at them more to... Okay, there he goes, action. I was going to say, especially when you're in the cage, the ref has to be on telling them to be active. Nice high kick by Bunton. She landed a combo right before then as well. Nice left hand by Bunton. Oh, right hand by Bunton, followed by a left hook to the body. Oh, beautiful combos by Bunton. She's rocking Martin, piecing her apart in the face. Oh, she lands a right hand and Martin goes to the ground. Left hook to the body, right hand to the face as she drops Martin. Martin desperately trying to get back up to her feet, bleeding from her nose, and it is all over. It is all over.
It is all over.
Oh my God!
And just like that, left hook to the body, right to the face, and Deandra Martin goes down. Jackie Bunton wins first round TKO.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Wow. The favorite gets it done early, ladies and gentlemen, and rocks Deandra Martin, the American, in front of the home crowd, gets it done. Beautiful, beautiful striking. I told you this chick hits hard. I told you, Jackie Bunton, she's 25 years old, man. Martin got smoked. Leaking. What a fight. I'm still getting used to the Twitch emojis. I kind of like them. Here we go, looking at the replay. Left hook to the body, straight right. It was like, it literally landed like right here. This area of the face. So like right on the side of the mouth, side of the nose. Oh, and that dropped her. She didn't want none of that after. It looks like she was like desperately trying to get back up, gets up, and it starts wobbling, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. My goodness. What a way to make a statement in the United States. First fight of the main card, ladies and gentlemen. And there you go. The women get it done. I love it. There were, what, it was 20 odd seconds left in the round. That is amazing. Shotzi better give her some money, baby. Shotzi better give her some money. Oh, look at that, man. In front of her home crowd, United States. What a story there. What a story there. By the way, shout out for all the likes on the video, folks. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. 34 likes on this Facebook video. Shit, let's try to get it to 100. Screw it. Let's try to get it to 100. I don't know if even that's possible on Facebook streaming, but let's set the goal. Let's set the goal. All right, being interviewed in the center of the cage here. Jackie saying she's ecstatic. So hearing the energy there is amazing. She knows that like Muay Thai's there's not a big community for it in the States, but the crowd's going crazy and she absolutely loves it. We're just listening in. She's being asked about her game plan. So she's always the shorter fighter, so game plan was to take time in the first round, gauge the range, land the big shot. And she found that. Being asked what she wants next.
I think this definitely puts me back in the mix to challenge Mila again for the Muay Thai belt. But
she's saying it puts her back.
Kickboxing belt in our division.
It puts her back in the mix to challenge for the Muay Thai belt, and she said, "I'd love to also get into the kickboxing mix as well." Doesn't get any money though. Doesn't get any money. I guess it's too early to give out money here on the card. Come on, with a knockout like that, Shotzi. Give out some USD, baby. Give out some USD. 3-0 in your predictions thus far, says Gravedigger Jones. Shane and I, by the way, going back and forth in our beer bets. And speaking of beer, I should grab another wobbly pop here. So before we get into the first of two submission grappling matches here, in this one, Rutolo called out De Ridder. DeRitter here, the huge underdog, plus 700. He got humbled as a light heavyweight. He's going to get humbled grappling here with Ruotolo next. Brutal KO, says Joshua. Shout out to Joshua. Joined us early this morning for one Friday Fights 15, and he's also here for Fight Night 10. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't already to our YouTube channel as well. We're going to take a quick break back in 2 minutes, literally 2 minutes. I'm just grabbing another drink, and we will be back here to highlight these fighters who are going to be competing in a submission grappling bout. That's right, the first of 2 submission grappling bouts matches on this card, one of them being for the title. Not this one, though. This one was a call-out, and this one, DeRitter accepted. Back to take your comments on the other side. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen, live here in the City Life Project Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel, as we primarily will be streaming on the YouTube channel moving forward. But whenever we have any issues with YouTube, like we're having right, not on our end. We'll be back streaming there tomorrow for UFC 288. But our backup platforms are Twitch and Facebook. So check us out on YouTube. Please subscribe if you're viewing us now. And we're going to take a quick break. Back on the other side, we will be back for this submission grappling match at 205. DeRitter, Ruotolo, let's freaking go. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the other side. 2-minute break. Refill your drink. Refill your snack bowl. The biggest one championship event in recent history, first time landing in the United States. One Fight Night 10, Johnson versus Moraes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project, ladies and gentlemen, on Twitch and Facebook tonight. We will be back on YouTube for UFC 288 on Saturday. But for today, One Championship and Rise in 42 next in a few hours will be on Twitch and Facebook. Please support us on YouTube if you haven't already. Go and subscribe to that YouTube channel. That is where we primarily do our fight companions. That is primarily where we do our fight streams. Like this video if you haven't already. We are almost at 40 likes. That is amazing. We are trying to get to 100. I know that's a lofty goal for our first Facebook and Twitch stream since this morning, but first day that we've done a stream on here. I think we did a Facebook stream for BKFC like a long time ago, almost a year ago, but again, first time in a long time. Let's try to get this video to 100 likes. They should do Thai versus Musumeci if they can agree on a weight. Sometimes there's open weight matches, Shane. All right, Thai Ruotolo, 21-9. His brother is the champion. His twin brother, Cade. And his opponent, DeRitter. He is the 3-time middleweight one world champion and former light heavyweight one world champion in mixed martial arts. I didn't see his losses, but he has 18 wins, 4 finishes in submission grappling. Shane, I imagine that Musumeci has grappled with the brothers at one point or another. 40 likes on the video. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Keep it up. All right, final instructions, folks. If you're not familiar with the submission grappling rules for One Championship, it's whoever gets the most points and not ADCC and traditional Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu points, but whoever legitimately gets a submission.
Let's get it all!
Attempt. So who legitimately gets a submission attempt, that is a point, and you'll hear point by the official. And or who finishes the fight, obviously. Very, very simple. Keeps things in very much One Championship fashion. It keeps things active. All right, to the play-by-play we go. I'm going for Ruotolo as well. Reaper Jones, Ruotolo. And it's a 10-minute match, folks. 9 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock right here if you want to sync up with the stream. Both of them doing a little hand fighting right now, both on their feet. Ruotolo looking for the level change. RDR's got a little bit of height on Ruotolo. Ruotolo again, super young. Only 20 years of age. DeRitter, 33, if I'm not mistaken. 32? 32 years of age. Clinching now. Fighting the wrists here. Still on their feet, both of them. 8 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. As you can see, the size difference between these guys is crazy, but as the broadcaster says, Ty's actually been used to fighting in open weight tournaments and things like that, so I don't think the size, especially when you're a master at jiu-jitsu or you're a prodigy like these guys, it's not the biggest thing. And there we go. Almost got the sweep and or the back take, did Ruotolo, but a good job by DeRitter with the counters there. And some hand fighting in the clincher. Good stuffing of the sweep takedown by Ruotolo on DeRitter. 8 minutes on the clock. A lot of hand fighting here on their feet here, folks. Grabbing of the necks as well. DeRitter's got to be careful on the entry there as he almost headbutted Ruotolo. Seven minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. A lot of energy is being spent here. Just with these hand fighting exchanges, they're being explosive. Having a cage is so much different too, right? Jiu-jitsu in a cage is so much different than in a mat. You know, even when you're in like Lupini, for example, or you're in the ring, as we saw, I think Musumeci, he won his championship in the ring. It's a little bit different, right? Because just like if you're on the mat in tournaments, you can be dragged back to the center or repositioned. 7 minutes and 13 seconds. They haven't hit the ground yet, folks. They're still on their feet. RDR is going for that same sweepy try to Malkinen. I'm just such a big fan of Malkinen now. We're all big Malkinen supporters here on the City Life Project. By the way, switch to a peanut butter chocolate porter. Shout out to Waconia Brewing. 6 minutes and 46 seconds. We're almost halfway through this match, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't even hit the mat yet. I mean, Ty's definitely got the youth, and his pace, as the broadcast highlights here, is relentless. As we can see on the feed, he is trying to be a little tactical because he doesn't want to take this to the ground. But as we've seen, and for those who've been following the Ruotolo brothers, both Ty and Cade, once they're on the ground, it's unlike Musumeci, who's very much like on his back waiting, right? I mean, these guys, they're constantly moving, constantly scrambling, constantly advancing position, constantly threatening. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Still on their feet. Going for the single leg now is Ruotolo. He's got the right leg of De Ridder with his left arm wrapped. He's got the lock on the single leg. Almost got the takedown there. Good job by De Ridder. Are you sure this is submission grappling? Looks more like an Usman fight to me. Dude, we got 2 comments in the running for comment of the night, and they're both by Benjamin. You guys got to step it up. I got to get Benjamin that plaque. We'll deal with getting back on YouTube, and then we'll get the plaque for you. Which Usman? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, my God. I felt bad for Tafa, man, because Tafa tried to make that an exciting fight. Usman just refused to put on a show for the fans. I'm so sick of Muhammad Usman, man. He is a Bellator fighter, or he is a PFL fighter. He's a Fury FC fighter. 4 minutes and 38 seconds left. These guys have not even dropped to the mat yet, ladies and gentlemen. And it's funny because we're going to see the championship fight against Musumeci, or with Musumeci later, and he's going to be instantly on his back. Watch. Four minutes and 20 seconds left here. Let's see if RDR, who's been mostly on defense throughout this match thus far, decides to turn it up and try to take Ruotolo to the ground and be more on the attack. He has tried to sweep a few times, as the chat has highlighted. As we hit the exact 4 minute mark here, let's see if let's see who takes us to the mat first, and once it gets to the mat, who will scramble. Tafa was not good enough to do anything. There were chances for him in that fight. When they got in striking exchanges, it was awesome. Oh, and Ty got the back of De Ridder. He has the lock. I think the new rule is you can't go to your back right away. It has to come from engagement. Shane, you're right. I think someone got a warning for that not too long ago. 3 minutes, and they haven't hit the mat. This has just been hand fighting. How the fuck do you judge this? Muhammad Usman said he is getting hate because they know he has a problem. Well, he has many problems. His cardio, striking, defense, wrestling, footwork, and head movement. I was just joking. I knew Usman ruined the fight. This one should be a draw, in my opinion, if we never see a submission attempt from either. Agreed. But, I mean, they're in the States. They might as well just give it to Ruotolo. They should do, like, I don't know, like an extra 3 minutes, like overtime. Or 2 minutes, maybe even. I don't know. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. DeRitter got a warning. Oh, DeRitter got a warning for inactivity. Surprise, surprise. Oh, Ruotolo almost got the single leg, didn't get it. You hear the crowd went crazy for an almost completed single leg. That is awesome. I love it. But yes, I agree. This should be a draw. I mean, 1 minute and 37 seconds left. I will say this. Ruotolo is the only one who has been really attacking and dictating the match. DeRitter has just been stuffing the takedowns left, right, and center. So, if this has to end with a winner, I guess you give it to the American because he has done the most. He's been the most active, and DeRitter got warned for inactivity. Again, I guess. 1 minute left, and oh, DeRitter got the trip takedown just for a moment. Right back up to your feet, pop back up. I don't even know if that'll count as the takedown. 52 seconds left. "40 seconds. And you can see the frustration on Tai Ruotolo's face, man. This would be better with punches. Guillotine attempt. Guillotine attempt by DeRitter. Guillotine attempt. DeRitter got a takedown and guillotine attempt in the last 20 seconds. So that actually might win him the fight there. Ruotolo was desperately going for a neck. But honestly, DeRitter, that's going to win him the fight. That cheeky bastard. He waited to the final 20 seconds to do something. Ruotolo dropped to go for a leg there, but not enough time, and that is the end of the match.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Someone should make that a sport. He still is doing MMA, but I think Ruotolo called him out, and he accepted. He has to, man. He has to. He got the only takedown, and he for a second was threatening with the guillotine. As much as I hate to say it, because Ruotolo actually did more and tried more, Jiu-Jitsu is a chess match, man. DeRitter just waited until the last bit to be able to do anything, and it worked out for him. The broadcast is saying that Tai Ruotolo is going to get the nod, even though DeRitter had the only submission attempt in that entire match. I don't, and that is laughable. I don't remember that, to be perfectly honest, but that's hilarious. People are saying that. 40 likes, you guys are amazing. Let's try to get to 50. Maybe 100 was too lofty of a goal. All right, official decision. Tai Ruotolo wins because we're in the US of A, baby. DeRitter, he's surprised. I'm surprised too. He got the only takedown and only submission attempt. Screw that decision. Reaper Jones 4-0. Again, I won that, but I do think that DeRitter should have won that. Now that wasn't a great match to watch. That wasn't an entertaining match anyways, so. Anyways, Ruotolo is going to be interviewed here, and both these brothers are very candid, so interested to hear what he has to say. Well, an MMA RDR gets sparked. Yes, he is still the middleweight champion. Do you hear the announcement? That was one of the most entertaining grappling matches we've ever seen. There was no grappling. There was no grappling. Ty thanking DeRitter. He's like, I called him out. He took the match right away, so shout out to him. Said he's taller than he thought. He said, no excuses. I should have been able to finish the fight. His next match in one, he wants to finish the fight no matter what. Says Marigali's next. Says he's a little bit bigger than him, and he wants to work his way up the one championship ladder, and he's next. This ring announcer has to try to hype everything up with a smile, even when the fight was terrible. I mean, it is his job, so credit to him. Apparently, holding your opponent against the fence beats a guillotine attempt and a takedown in submission grappling. Again, it's in the States. If this was anywhere else, if this wasn't in Colorado and it wasn't a Rutolo brother, again, and that's me saying it with a very close fight. In reality, no one won that fight. Yes, that is
exactly that.
Now Ty, who did a reverse knee bar few fight cards ago, that's entertaining. Yes, absolutely. I want to see RDR versus Malkinen too. Malkinen has to fight, or Malkinen's, because Malkin, he's the light heavyweight champion, but he's the intern heavyweight champion. So he has to fight the heavyweight champion Bular, and they were supposed to fight, what was it, last fight card, but it's postponed till June. So once that fight goes down, then he'll be able to fight again at light heavyweight. I can see RDR taking down Izzy in the middle and laying on him like Yoon did. So the judging rules for the submission grappling are whoever gets a legitimate submission attempt, and you'll hear the ref go point. Whoever gets the most legitimate submission attempts. So say like if you're going for the rear naked choke, like it's in and the guy then takes the arm off your neck, or in the guillotine, it's in and then you escape, much like we saw there. Yeah. And or who dictates the more action, but that's after submission attempts. Shane is picking Sang La or Ang La Sang for this next one, the absolute legend. Malkinen wins that again. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Ung La and Sung got this. He's an absolute legend, and I'm going for him too. I mean, Ben's already going for him. Shane's already locking him in. They should make it unlimited time until someone gets submitted. The good old days. The good old days. The Gracies agree. The Gracies agree. Unfortunately, the card's got to roll on. I do like the one championship rules versus ADCC. But I also like the Eddie Bravo Invitational, the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. I like those rule sets too. Ung Lan Song against Fan Rong. And Fan Rong, one of the better light heavyweight Chinese fighters coming over. And it's awesome that Ung Lan Song's fighting in the United States. He lives in Florida. He trains out of American Top Team. What was the KO like on the female fight? Oh, it was sick, dude. Left to the body, right to the face, out. Expecting more from Ty. Really could have been a draw. Absolutely. Sorry, what was the rules in one championship? It's whoever legitimately gets the most submission attempts, and you'll hear the official go, like, point when he sees, like, for example, like the arm for a rear naked choke, the arm has to be under the neck, and then it's like point, and then if they can get out of it, then then the fight continues, the match continues. Guillotine, ankle lock, knee bar, whatever. They has to at least, like, the attempt has to be there, the submission has to be in, but not 100% complete where the opponent taps or they get out of it, sort of thing. Art Chael has started beef with Andrew Huberman. I like Chael, but he gets sparked by Huberman. I love Uncle Chael. He's undefeated. I bet even Olivier Aubin-Mercier could win a decision over Izzy. He's too small, though. I mean, he's a big 155er, but... I just hope the next grappling fight is better. This has honestly been the only grappling dud I think I've seen in one championship, folks, to be perfectly honest. Most of them are really, really awesome, which is why I like this format. Put it this way, the next one, we're either going to see Musumeci score points off his back or finish the fight. It's not going to be crazy exciting, and he is not going to be dictating it. He is a counter grappler, 1,000%. Yes, RDR, he 100% lost that one. Hope this card lives up to the hype, man. Yes, oh Canada, let's go Charles Jourdain. Jourdain picks apart Kron pretty easily, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine Kron Gracie in 3 years has his striking is developed to the level where Charles Jourdain's striking is right now. I know he's got to stop. Like, just stop with the fucking flying knees, dude. I think he, well, coming off 2 losses in the UFC, I think Charles Jourdain is going to be happy he's been given this quote-unquote layup. And if he can keep Kron on the feet, and if Kron decides to stay on his feet like he did last time, when Cub Swanson just beat the shit out of him, I think, oh, Canada, baby, Charles Jourdain will get the win. Air Jordan, baby. I didn't know Nathan Diaz has kids. What's the... Ah, shit, you haven't seen that clip? Hold on one sec. One sec. There's a funny clip about that. I got all sorts of them little motherfuckers. I think there's a soundbite for it on YouTube. Oh, here it is. I've been a father for years. I've been fathering all sorts of these little motherfuckers. All right, I just sent a link in the chat for the father quotes. How's Jourdain? The takedown defense, though. It's comme ci, comme ça, as he would say in Montreal. Nunes was real cocky, saying she is all that. Last time she acted that way, she got humiliated. No, she quite literally acted that way last time, and she beat the shit out of Pena. And she was injured going into that fight. So she's allowed to be cocky. Dude, if we're gonna start saying that Amanda Nunes doesn't have the right to be cocky, then I mean, come on, dude. There's a lot of fighters who don't, and there's a lot of fighters who I get annoyed at for being overly cocky. She has every right to be cocky, dude. And again, the 145 part of her career, like, whatever. Like, it's cool she's double champ, but like it's what she's done at 135. All right, next here, folks, we have the absolute legend. We're gonna highlight the next 2 fighters here because he is the pride of Myanmar. Like, people have no idea in the United States how, in North America, unless you're a fight fan, how famous this guy is out east. Like, oh my goodness. And his last win, by the way, is tribute to former training partner and friend Rumble Johnson, was awesome as well. He had the big picture of him and said a prayer for him in the ring. That was pretty cool. We can only call Nunes double champ if 145 ever actually becomes a division. No rankings, no champ. No, exactly. If the Jourdain ends up on the ground, it's over for him. Valentina is delusional. She blamed the best ref, Herzog, for the loss. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame anybody for that but yourself for that loss. I will say I don't agree with Herzog standing them up in that point, but it is what it is. Speaking of Herzog, looks like he got into a scrap last week. He had quite the shiner on his eye. Oh, I do know he trained, so I don't know if he probably just was sparring or rolling and got cranked. Let's remember that Kron has BJJ, but no wrestling. Like I said, it's come see, come saw, as they say in Montreal. He's had 4 years to work on wrestling. Yeah, but has he? Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Jaden. We all know he's just been doing acid and mushrooms with Eddie Bravo. Let's be honest. Like, it's Kron Gracie, man. He's been doing mushrooms with Eddie Bravo. Vision Quest, baby. I would bet my house on the fact that he probably had more acid trips with Eddie Bravo than he even rolled in those 4 years. Just saying. Anyways. Onglan Song, Rong Fan making their walkouts right now. Let's take a look at Rong Fan, the King Kong Warrior out of China. He is plus 300 underdog. He's 29 years of age. 7 KO TKO, 10 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 2-2 in one championship. He is 5-0 in Chinese MMA Super League. He is 5-0 in Glory of Heroes, and he is 3-0 in Wu Lin Fang. He's coming off a loss in one championship via guillotine choke in the 3rd round to Vitale Big Dash. Before then, he was on a 2-fight win streak in the promotion, unanimous decision, and TKO in the 2nd round. Looking at his opponent, the pride of Myanmar, training out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He's not from ATT. He's training with Henry Hooft and the boys at why am I blanking on the name? Because the name changes all the time. But anyways, help me out, chat. What the heck is that gym called? Now I sound like the casual. Oh, dude, the Asian turtle. Is it Jusung Park? No, Juyung Park. Juyung Park. Yes, he's awesome. God damn it! I feel like an idiot right now. I'm blanking on the name of that gym. It's where the coaches, Henry Hoof and the boys, they split off Black Zillions and went and started. What the heck is it called? It's killing me now because it's changed name twice. But anyways, that's where he changed. That's where he Killcliff. Thank you. I knew Benjamin was gonna. Thank you very much. That's where he trains out of. Oh, I was sweating there for a second. Ong Lan Sung. Oh, and of course, it's literally on screen right here. I'm such an idiot. Previously, Sanford. Yes, that's why I was getting confused. It's literally on screen. But anyways, minus 400 favorite despite being 37 years old. 29-13 record. He was the former champion. 15 KO TKO, 12 submissions, 2 decisions. I want you to listen to that one more time, folks. 15 KO TKO, 12 submissions, 2 decisions. This guy's a fucking legend. 14-4 in one championship, 1-0 in Bellator. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He destroyed Yushin Okami at one championship, 163, and he absolutely destroyed Gilberto Galvao via ground and pound in the 1st round. Now, let's be perfectly honest. Galvao was a jiu-jitsu guy coming into mixed martial arts and have a huge pedigree. I'm getting so confused. Galvao actually was 30-7, but didn't have a chance going up against the man, the myth, the legend, Ong Long, as we went through his record, and he crushed a lot of cans. Yushin Okami, not at his peak, not the Yushin Okami that we are used to, that we grew up on. The 11-4 guy he beat in the 1st round. Okay, that was one of the guys who I was thinking of that hardly had any MMA experience. But anyways, his only three losses have been to... There's 3 losses of late, anyways, have been to Vitale, Big Dash, and DeRitter. I mean, the top contenders, the champions of the division. All right, back to the comments we go. Get your predictions in. I'm going with the Pride of Myanmar. Despite him being the elder, despite Wrong Fan potentially being a good underdog here, I'm going with Aung Lan Sung. Herb Dean is in the cage, which means that someone might die. Jungyoung Park, by the way, is one of my favorite fighters to watch in the UFC. The guy's tough as fucking nails. Who'd win 2018 Lesnar, 2018 DC? Probably DC. Dennis Tulilin is fighting on the Ilya card. He will smoke RoboCop. I don't like Park. He beat Tulin. Yeah, Park's awesome. He's very, very good. He can stand and bang. He can take shots. He can give them. He has hard hands, and his jiu-jitsu is incredible. Bro Dressel scored 4 goals in one game with 5 shots on net, just not to lose. Dude, Pavelski scored 4 goals for the Dallas Stars too and lost in overtime as well. He's from Myanmar, so he clearly has experience with that poppy heroin. Oh, get your final predictions in for this one. I'm going with Aung Lan Sung. He's in good shape, man, for being 37 years old. Still looking pretty good. And what a card, ladies and gentlemen. 1 championship in the United States for the first time. We got Aung Lan. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Aung Lan Sung in the red corner. Fawn in the blue corner. Four minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here if you want to sync up with my stream. Some big boys here, feeling each other out, gauging the timing here, center of the cage. I'm going to thoroughly enjoy myself when the Oilers lose. Me too. And I am going to throw a fucking party when the Maple Leafs get swept by the Panthers. Ben saying KO at 122, round 1. What a prediction. Also, Trashanto broke the curse only to get swept in the second round. Only to be swept in the second round. Knock on wood. Matty Tkachuk is living rent-free in every single one of those Maple Leafs brains. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Nice right hand by Fan. Aung La went for the left hand, missed. Body kick by Aung La. Counter left by Aung La. They aren't, though. That's the thing. Trust me, if you listen to my podcast, you'll hear Hoppy and I, we ragged on them all season. We didn't give them a chance against the Bruins at all. We didn't give them a chance against the Leafs, and look what's happening. They've been playing the better hockey. They've been playing better hockey, and goalie Bob is back. Goalie Bobrovsky, he's the wall that Trump wanted to build, but couldn't. Lol. Having the soundboard back is great. And any suggestions for sounds you want on the soundboard too, just let me know. As always, we take notes. Props to the Kraken for taking out the Avalanche, though. Absolutely. They were an injured Avalanche as well, and they took advantage of them. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round. Right hand by Aung La. Timeout. What the fuck, Herb Dean? What happened there? Eye poke? Big right hand by Fan. I hope so, man. They got a good roster. They got a good group of guys. They're going to be getting a new arena soon in a few years. It's just good to have that sense of like moving forward, progressing, getting bigger and better for the fans. Oh, and look, there's a little bit of a cut on the left eye of Fan. It's starting to leak. looks like it's right under the left eye. Right on the cheekbone there. Body kick by Ong La. 1 minute 51 seconds left on the clock. That's a sweet uppercut from Ong, and I think... And that right hook is landing as well. Speaking of hooks, there's a left that landed by Fan. Fawn with a good right hand to the body. And I love how they're just staying on the feet, ladies and gentlemen. For the United States crowd, they're staying on their feet. They're just swanging and banging here. How can you not love this? Pretty even round thus far. Absolutely. Absolutely. Both them landing some good strikes. I would say if we're going to give an edge to anyone right now, I guess Ong La, just because he's doing a little bit more damage and he cut up Fan. A 1-2 by Ong La. A right by Fan, but Ong La with the solid defense with the high guard. I mean, Ong La, 37 years of age, man. I didn't have the pleasure of watching because I didn't follow one championship until, this last year and a half. So I didn't watch him in his prime just dominating. But I have watched a good handful of his fights now, and it's truly an honor to watch this legend of the sport. 30 seconds left in this first round. $20 seconds left in this first round. A nice left lead uppercut by Fan. Oh, and Ong La with a nice right elbow followed by a 1-2, but Fan, he's willing to still engage. Ong La, though, trying to set up that right uppercut again. Ong La just so flowy in his movements. It almost sometimes looks slow because he's not explosive with his striking. But that was so beautiful as he jab, grabbed the gloves and boom with the elbow. Beautiful technique, and that is it for the first round. Got to give credit where credit is due to Ron Fan as well. Very, very close round. I'm giving the slight edge to Ong Lan Sang. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. 47 likes on this video, folks. We're trying to get to, well, hopefully we get to 100, but if we get to 50, I will be satisfied. Few more likes on this video. Let's go. And don't forget to subscribe on YouTube, The City Life Project. Please go support us on YouTube. That is where we will primarily be streaming moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. We just can't stream on the channel until Saturday. So in the meantime, we're streaming One Championship and Ryzen tonight here on Twitch and Facebook. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are so close to 5,000 subs. What do you guys think in the chat? Foul One, Shane, Ben, JL, Gravedigger, Josh. Who do you guys think? Who do you guys think? Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I heard Connor wants the WWE Championship in the summer. Oh, man. Is Connor too big to fight BKFC when he retires? Jaden as well. Thank you so much. Oh, a nice right hand by Fawn, and that's cranked. Ong La. Ong La's dazed. Ong La's dazed. Right hand by Fawn cracked Ong La, and that wobbled him. Fawn going for the takedown. Gets it, and Ong La... And Ong La gets the tap! Ong La gets the finish right into the trap. Dazed after getting cracked with the right hand. Bowing to the audience is Ong La. Oh my goodness, he ends up getting a guillotine and ending the fight after getting rocked and Rong Fang taking him down. Oh my goodness, that was a mistake by the Chinese fighter. He should have kept it on his feet or at least just gone in for some ground and pound instead of going for the takedown because he went right into a guillotine. Oh my goodness, this is insane.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Man, he pulled a Tony when he fought Nate. He should have kept striking. Yep. CM Punk should challenge Mike Perry. Dude, does CM Punk have a death wish? Oof. Burmese Python. Yes. Not a traditional guillotine by any means. Favorites are 5 for 5 so far tonight. Well, Shane, it's a star-studded card, so a lot of the favorites, I imagine, are going to take this. Ongla proving that BJJ is in fact real after that last grappling fight. Hey, I think that's in the running. That's in the running. That's going to go at least in the running for comment of the night. I bookmarked it. It's good. It's good. I still think that Benjamin is up, folks, with the glory hole comment here. Ong Long takes this one, folks. Let's freaking go. Chokes out his opponent in the second round. Guys, this is unbelievable. Ong Lan Sung, the Burmese Python, gets a squeeze, a guillotine like the python he is. Beautiful, unorthodox guillotine in the sense that he used it as a defense mechanism. Check this shit out. 14 submissions. Unbelievable. The crowd. They're entertained, baby. Ong Long saying it was tight.
I'm an immigrant from Myanmar. American dream is still alive and well. God bless America.
He says, I'm an immigrant from Myanmar. The American dream is live and well. Thanking Henry Hoof. Thanking all the guys at Killcliff. Perry's built for bare knuckle. Yes. I love it. Abasov needs to get a rematch. He was putting a whooping on Lee. Yes, they do. But what I will say is Lee outlasted him and ended that fight so strong, those last 2 rounds. So I still give credit where credit is due to Lee, man. You got to have the cardio. You got to continue to do stuff in the last 2 rounds. And Lee, like, he earned that win. Despite getting beaten up early, he earned that win. Myanmar's a rough place, man. No, I know. It is. Constantly facing civil war, man. We can hear the stream. Don't get taken down again. I don't think that was the reason why. I know that wasn't the reason why. Home of LIVESTREAM. Yes, I cannot wait for One Championship to hold another night of LIVESTREAM. Dad bod Ung for another title run. Does he want another title run, though, or does he want to just keep taking decent fights and kind of just ride into the sunset? He seems like a content in fighting, not complete cans, because the guy fought wasn't a complete can. Fighting guys that are going to be a challenge, but not like, you know, he's almost 40. But hey, 37 is the new 27, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. There you go. Okay, we're going to take a quick break here before we tee up the next fight. The next fight, Sage Northcutt makes his long-awaited return against Ahmed Mujitaba, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the other side. Keep the comments coming. You're watching One Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to bring you live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction to one of the best, if not the best, combat sports league in the world, One Championship. And this card is full of legends. It's been amazing thus far. We just saw finished by the Pride of Myanmar himself. Please, folks, do me a favor. Do me a favor and please go on our YouTube channel, the City Life Project YouTube channel, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We primarily stream... my keyboard. There we go. We primarily stream on YouTube. We're just unable to stream on YouTube this week, so we are filling in by streaming on Twitch and Facebook in the interim. And whenever we have issues with YouTube, we will use these platforms as our streaming platforms. But anyways, quick break. Back in a couple minutes. On the other side, we will tee up Sage Northcutt and Ahmed the Wolverine Mujtaba here live on the City Life Project. I'll hook you guys a YouTube link in the live chat so you guys can go and subscribe to that channel, because that is where usually our live chat hangs out. That is usually where we hold our live streams. But really appreciate all the regulars who are joining us on Twitch and Facebook, and all the new folks who are live in the chat today. I will adjust the comments on the other side. Keep them coming. I will be reading them. Sage Northcutt makes his long-awaited debut on the other side. You're watching One Fight Night 10, folks, with us here at the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Like and subscribe. See you in 2 minutes.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live on the City Life Project for another live fight companion, this time on Twitch and Facebook. But don't worry, we will be back on YouTube on Saturday for UFC 288. So please go subscribe to our YouTube channel. I just threw the link in the live chat. Cool little promo there telling the story of Sage Northcutt Man, what a crazy injury. Nerve shattered, bone shattered in his face. 4 years off to rehab, and he is back in the promotion. For those who don't know, Sage Northcutt was signed to the UFC at 18 years old, very, very young, and actually left the UFC on a win, if I'm not mistaken. Let's dive right into it. Let's dive right into highlighting these two guys as they make their walkouts right now. We will start with the American Super Sage Northcutt, 11-3 in his pro MMA career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he has not fought in 4 years, ladies and gentlemen. He is the slight favorite at -140 out of Texas. 5 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. He was 6-2 in the UFC. 6-2. I think a lot of people think that like he was like Paige Van Zandt, who, yes, he was a good-looking, young, talented signee. They kind of came into the UFC together, marketed together, blah, blah, blah. He actually was damn good, okay? 0-1 in one championship because Cosmo destroyed his face back in 2019. Before then, he beat Zach Otto, Thibaut Guti, and Michel Quinones in the UFC. 1 KO TKO and 2 unanimous decisions. 27 years old, has not fought since 2019. Super Sage Northcutt. Looking at his opponent, Ahmed Muchaba. 10-2 in his pro MMA career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's +110 underdog, so he's very it's close. It's close. Out of Quetta, Pakistan, 30 years of age, is the Wolverine. Training out of AKA, so he is a talented wrestler. He does have some striking as well. 3 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 1 decision, 1 disqualification. He's 4-2 in 1 championship. And he won his last 2 fights via finish, triangle choke in 30 seconds. Back in November at 1 championship 163, and he also beat Raul Raja via counter right knockout 50 seconds into the first round in 2021. So he last fought in November. A wrestler with heavy hands. I mean, Sage Northcutt is a very decorated pure striker. Ahmed Muchaba, more of a wrestler, but can participate wherever the fight goes, sort of thing, with some AKA training. God, I hope Sage Northcutt wins here. I really do. Who should I go for? This one's tough. Arjan Bruhal, the heavyweight champion, has been running for 2 years. They need to vacate the title. This dude has never defended his belt. They're fighting in June. He's from Vancouver, BC, eh? Fighting in June. The king of pulling out, yes. It is frustrating. They're fighting in June, and if he pulls out of that one, then it's been said that he's getting stripped. He has to fight Malkinen for the unification. Oh, he just said he will be a gatekeeper until they give him a title shot. Okay, well then he can go for a title, Ung Lung. Paulo Costa versus Drew Dober versus Sage Northcutt is a triple threat match for the handsome motherfucking belt. Motherfucker belt. That is true. That is a good comment. Sage Northcutt always looks like a teenager bully from 2001 with his goofy haircuts. He kind of reminds me of like the... what's his name? From Karate Kid. Johnny. Sage, the human Labrador retriever, Northcutt. Someone just called me. I missed your pick. I am going with... What do the fans have, man? Northcutt 70%. I'm going against the grain. I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with the Pakistani. I'm going to Muchaba, but I'm rooting for Sage Northcutt. I want Sage Northcutt to get back in the win column, especially after that injury, especially after that time off. And I want him to become a star in one championship. However, Pakistani's good, man. I've seen his last 2 fights. He's good. And if he takes this to the ground, he is going to be a threat. Shane is picking Sage. Locking in Sage Fusion. Locking in Ahmed Muchaba for me. I might regret this, but again, I'm rooting for Sage, so it's kind of a win-win. I've set up a win-win for me here, so that's okay. By the way, 51 likes on this video. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Like the video if you haven't already. Let's try to get it to 100. Let's try to double this. I know it's a lofty goal when we're not even on YouTube, but I think we can do it. By the way, speaking of YouTube, we will be back on YouTube for UFC 288, so please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I threw the link in the live chat. Let me know your predictions for this one if you haven't already, folks. And by the way, shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. Jaden, JL, Foul One, Ben, Shane. The whole crew, man. The whole crew. Josh. I know I'm missing someone here, but I'll give you all an official shout out at the end. I'm picking no contest. He doesn't have to be. There's no way Sage's natty's physique is wild. He's always been like that, though, eh? He's kind of always been a freak of nature. I mean, Yoel was natty for a little bit. He was grown in a lab. Guy looks like an American anime character. He looks like freaking Captain America. He's a Dragon Ball Z character, the American version. All right, round one. Sage is back.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Sage already employing those kicks. Sage KO via kindness. This is the first time I've seen Sage live. I started watching after his move to 1. I remember when he and Paige were brought into the UFC, but looks like he caught a shot there and was immediately taken to the ground. Sage by KO by saying his first curse word. Oh, looking for an ankle here, Sage. Go for an ankle submission here. And he touched. Oh my goodness. Sage cut.
Look at it,
Just like that. Heel hook victory for Sage Northcutt.
Oh,
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The striker with the submission in less than 1 minute. Super Sage Northcutt. Massive victory for him under a minute with the heel hook. This guy's a striker. This guy's a striker. And he got hurt with the jab, went down, got taken down, and then got the heel hook. This is insane. This is insane. Oh my goodness. Wow. He is capable because, guys, Ahmed Mutaba is no slouch, especially if you're grappling with the son of the bitch. Let's fucking go. What a way to come back. I'm not even mad that I lost my prediction. Unbelievable.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's funny, all these MMA guys, they probably like think that like, oh yeah, I'm in such good shape, like Muchaba. Then like you see Sage Northcutt walk in the ring and you're like, fuck me. Steroid Sage is a new mythical fighter. Well, Steroid Sage was Steroid Sage last time, Jaden. And that still couldn't save his face against Cosmo. But let's be honest, Cosmo hit so hard, he would have even broken Drew Dober's face. Hell, he would have broken Quagmire's face. No 50K for that, says Shane. Nah, he looks juicier. Well, he's 27, so he's a man now. And if you're not fighting for 4 years and all you're doing is getting stronger. I'm not denying he's not on steroids. He's saying his wrestling improved. Uriah Faber's in his corner. Cosmo's a freak. I love Cosmo. He says, I feel like a complete fighter now.
I know it's been 4 years. I just want to say, over the past 4 years, I've been through quite a bit of stuff. I know people get down what seems as a setback. I just want to let you know that Jesus Christ loves you.
Guys, this is the goal. This is the puppy speech. Jesus Christ loves you. God has plans for your future, motherfucker. My first fight in one was not as planned. Yeah, no shit, buddy. You destroyed your face and you took a 4-year layoff as a result. Oh my goodness. Shout out to you, Sage Northcutt, you. You walking ball of sunshine, you. No one's gotten a bonus yet. No one has gotten a bonus yet tonight. Fucking rematch Cosmo. I don't know yet. The Labrador returns. Yeah, no bonuses yet. No, they do it like in the cage right after. Or at least they have been, and they do that at the Lupini ones. Oh, he got it! He got the 50K! Attaboy, Shotcher. He just got it. Cha-ching, motherfuckers. Wow, there you go. 50K. He just got a burst of energy after being given $50,000. Oh, look how stoked he is. As you should be, brother. As you should be. Great performance by Sage Northcutt. Great performance by Sage Northcutt. Wow. Remember that hurt like a butt cheek on a stick kid? This is him now. Wow. First bonus being given out tonight, and it goes to him. I honestly think that, you know, the Muay Thai chick probably should have deserved it, Bunton. And or Unglong, but Unglong's probably being paid so much that it's okay. It's okay. He doesn't need it. Sage Northcutt, though. He could use the extra 50K after being out for as many brand deals as that guy gets for being as gorgeous as he is. I'm sure an extra 50K will help after being off for that long a time. He's too nice, but he's low-key a serial killer. Absolutely. Wonder Boy says naughty words. Northcutt takes it. Oh my goodness. Heel hook of all I would have never predicted that Sage Northcutt wins in his return via heel hook. Oh my goodness, folks. This is so exciting for this next one. The biggest free agent in MMA history who got kneed in the balls in his one championship debut, and the fight ended no contest because he got kneed in the balls, I believe, in the first round, and the fight had to be stopped. Roberto Soldic. He destroyed KSW. He is, again, the UFC made a bid for him. Ryzen made a bid for him. Bellator made a bid for him. PFL made a bid for him. I mean, everyone wanted this guy, and he chose to sign with one championship and then gets kneed in the balls in his first fight. We watched that fight together, ladies and gentlemen. It was heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking. We get to see him again here in one championship. And hopefully, like Sage Northcutt, his redemption story is positive. I'm going to highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we will dive right into it. Oh, we got our first bot in the chat, I think, here. We got our first bot in the chat. Can't wait to read this. This looks fun. This looks fun. Someone just gave us a whole story in the chat here. I bet it's somber too. I bet it's a somber story. I read the first sentence and I was like, oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Fantastic card so far, and I'm very excited that you can watch it with us. RoboCop by Clean KO. All right, folks, you ready for this? Carl, who's also a woman, Hello. Sorry for this way of contacting you. I have a serious illness that is killing me. It's throat cancer. And I have 580,000 euros. I want to help someone serious and honest. And I recently lost my husband 4 years ago. I have many doubts I could go longer. Marry. We had no children. I want to do this assessment before I die. Maybe my days were to blame for this decease, and I had no way out. I want to continue the knowledge. If you can benefit from this giveaway, send me your WhatsApp. Carl, you can just donate on friggin' Twitch, bruh. Ayo, that's my grandma, dude. I'm still worried about Sage. He got dropped by one jab from a wrestler. Foul one, but again, wrestlers have power in their jabs because wrestlers have, they got that wrestler power, especially AKA guys. The best I can do is a couple smokes, buddy. Granny Carl, if you want to donate on Twitch, the donate button is open for you, brother. That was quite the paragraph. That was probably the biggest comment we have ever gotten on any of these streams. By the way, speaking of streams, ladies and gentlemen, check us out, please, on YouTube if you haven't already. The City Life Project YouTube. That is where we primarily stream these fight companions. If you're new here, we do fight companions every single weekend across the world of mixed martial arts. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So please comment in our live chat here, interact with us, and subscribe on YouTube. You can check out the YouTube channel here. This is the Prime, not to be confused with Amazon Prime. This is the Prime spot for us to stream. Prime destination. Oh, Carl's here again with the copy and paste. Carl, you can donate on Twitch. Uh-oh, is that a challenge? Uh-oh. Within reason. Foul one. Within reason. I will say yes. Within reason, yes. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. 54 likes. I love it. Keep it coming, folks. Let's try to get to 60 now. All right. Roberto Soldic against Zebaztian Kadestam. Roberto Soldic. RoboCop. 20-3 in his pro MMA career. He's out of Croatia. He's 28 years of age. Minus 500 heavy favorite. He was on a 4-fight win streak before getting kneed in the balls. Disqualification. 17 KO TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision, 8-1 in KSW, 1 no contest in 1. Again, he was against Murad Ramazanov, accidental groin strike in the first round back at one fight night 5, which ended his night. Before then, he beat Mahmed Khalidov, Patrick Kenichi, Mikhail Materia, and Mikhail Pedzerak in KSW. And these guys weren't slouches, okay? I'm just going to go through some of his guys. He lost his only loss in KSW was to Dricus du Plessis. Then he beat him right after. He was 13-3 when Dricus was 12-1. He beat Dricus du Plessis. Then he beat a 16-6 guy. He beat a 7-0 guy. 8-3, 29-7, 24-9, 35-7. I mean, he hasn't crushed. Okay, he crushed one can back in 2017. But other than that, he's fought solid guys in his come up. Dominated KSW. Even has a win in Cage Warriors. He fought in Cage Warriors 87, where he won via head kick in the first round. Fought in Superior, Serbian, MMA. He's an absolute beast. Like I said, he was the most sought after MMA free agent in a long, long time and won championship. Nabbed him up. Looking at his opponent, the 32-year-old Swede. Plus 375 underdog here. 14-7. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Is the Bandit out of Sweden. 12 KO TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's 6-4 and 1 championship, 6-0 in Pacific Extreme Combat. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. He beat Vladimir Da Silva and Luri Lapiciu. Beat Lapiciu via uppercut in the first minute of the first round at One Fight Night 1. And he also knocked out Vladimir Da Silva in the first round via overhand right. So 2 first-round finishes in his last fights. He lost a decision before that. Second round net crank and decision to Abasov before that. So he was on a 3-fight losing streak before going on a 2-fight win streak in the promotion where he finished his opponents in the first round. So this should be a fun fight. This guy is no slouch despite being a plus 375 underdog. I have to go. I picked the underdog once tonight and I was burnt. I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Soldic, locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat, folks. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Croatia up against Sweden here. Where's Mike Jones at? That is a good question. I think he just has like notifications on YouTube. And if he doesn't see him, he doesn't jump on. Rip Kadestam. Haven't seen Mike Jones since I became a member. Well, Mike Jones usually doesn't stay up for Ryzen. And Mike Jones usually just joins us on YouTube. So we'll probably see Mike Jones tomorrow. Nah. RoboCop should go to the UFC so we can get a 5th Mexican champion. RoboCop versus the Bandit. Shane is picking Soldic as well. The Bandit making his walkout. Yeah, 2 highlight reel finishes, folks. Go check them out. 56 likes. That is amazing, folks. Let's try to get this to 60. Let's try to get it to 60. We'll work our way up to 100. But if you haven't liked this video, whether you're watching on Facebook or Twitch, if you're on Facebook, please like the video. I don't even know if you can like a video on Twitch, but if you can, like that shit as well. Looks like we have 56 likes on Facebook, and they all range from the thumb to the heart to the
Oh my God!
to the sad. He fought the law and the law won. That's a good one, Shane. I like it. I like it. Oh, man. Happy Friday, everybody. Cheers. Who's joining us for some Horizon later? I got some coffee brewing. We're going to get off the brews and go to the coffee in about, what do you think, an hour and a half, 2 hours time? Because we have 4 more fights after this one. We got Stamp Fairtex against Alyse Anderson. Then we got Mikey Musumeci against Osamah Almarwai. And then we have Rodtang. And then the fight we've all been waiting for. Johnson Moraes 3, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest of all time in mixed martial arts. And again, I'm curious. Rodtang, he has an easier opponent than usual, we'll say. He didn't look good at weigh-ins. And I know he's been busy as of late. I don't like using the word distraction. I'd rather use the words responsibility. He got married. Ramadan. He was injured. He had to, I think he did a bunch of like promotional stuff for like training videos that he's a part of. So not distractions, responsibilities. And he doesn't look like he doesn't look as swollen cut as he usually does. Okay. And not that matters. We just saw Unglan Sung, right? Just dominate and win. Well, I guess not dominate, but get the finish victory. But anyways, I thought RoboCop was Brazilian. That's the UFC RoboCop. That ain't the Croatian RoboCop. Why did the Jew meet the Muslim at the water fountain? Because they were thirsty. Boom, boom. Soldic making his walkout now. Who's the original RoboCop? Well, that would be Crocop. Crocop is the original RoboCop. That guy was so badass that his army, he was in the army, I think special forces, and like his superior told him that like he was almost too like aggressive and too like deadly, too much of a killing machine for the army. Like not as too much, because I guess like that's what you want in the army, but you know what I mean? Like even just like around his peers, and that he should go and take up a career of fighting. And so he did. I just rewatched the Napoleon Blown Apart Pride documentary. If you guys haven't seen that, please go check him out. He's my favorite MMA documentarian. So I would say Crocop is the original RoboCop out of Croatia. This guy's also from Croatia. Training out of Germany, but from Croatia, he is the heavy favorite. Again, his last one. I hope you got the steel cup there, Soldic. I hope you got the steel cup. And look at that. A stare down at the center of the cage. Herb Dean, of course. Sleepy fucking Herb Dean. Did you see that, folks? Did you see that? Herb, like, they could have started scrapping there, and Herb Dean, asleep in the corner, smoking that legal Colorado weed. Come on, Herb Dean. Come on. God damn it. Someone is going to die in the cage. We almost saw it with Ung Lung. Now we're going to see it in Soldic's fight, because Herb Dean is asleep. Herb Dean is more baked than any of us here in this live stream. And that includes the live chat. Kron's nickname is the Ice Cream Man. That's how you know he's macro dosing LSD lately. Like I said, Eddie Bravo acid trips, man. They do a bunch of acid, they start rolling together, and they end up just laying on the mat and staring into the flat universe. RoboCop hits harder than a 5-year-old, or hits harder than a 5-year-old. No joke, dead serious. He does. Herb smoking that herb. That good Colorado herb, baby. None of that bullshit THC Delta 9 extract shit that you got in Minnesota. All right. Excited for this one, folks. Soldic is my pick. Let me know your picks in the live chat if you haven't already. And again, a big shout out to all of you, all the YouTube regulars who are joining us on Facebook and Twitch right now. I appreciate every single one of you. Like this video if you haven't already. We're almost at 60 likes on the video. Let's try to get this. Let's get it to 60 and creep our way up to 100. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round one.
Let's get it all.
Soldic, Kadestam. Both of them with knockout power here. Kadestam coming off a 2-fight win streak where he knocked out his opponent in the first round. Soldic 8-1 in KSW, ladies and gentlemen. He avenged that loss. He's currently on an 8-fight win streak entering this promotion. Big TJ Dillashaw.
Exactly that.
He does kind of remind me of him, eh? Just longer than him. Oh, a nice left hand by Soldic. By the way, shout out to Miss MMA Casual, Hannah Rose, who joined us on our first podcast episode. She's at the event right now. I just saw on Twitter. That is awesome. Shout out to Hannah. Check out the podcast, the City Life podcast, wherever you get your podcast from, and on our YouTube channel. 3 minutes and 48 seconds in this first round. Oh, and a nice right elbow by Kadestam, and Soldic with a nice left hand. Oh, Kadestam's rocked. Kadestam's rocked. He's a little wobbly. Kadestam's a little wobbly, folks. Soldic hits hard, man. Oh, when I bought him, it was cheap. Was it like $100 after taxes? Oh, ironically, Kadestam just got kicked in the nuts. Oh my God, the irony. Resale value was pretty good. I was nice and I didn't like completely rob the dude I sold it to. But yeah, I bought it before it was sold out. Like I bought it before Sage Northcutt was even on Helwani's show promoting it. Like I bought it like 6 months ago. But I just went to visit my friends and family and do some business back home in Canada and just couldn't afford another trip to Colorado, unfortunately. C'est la vie. Yeah. I made like $40 on it. The guy was pumped and I sold it like that. And I just wanted it to be done with it. And how happy he was and blown away that I was, that he got such a good deal. I hope you're watching the stream. Shout out to you. I told them about the YouTube channel. I hope they subscribe. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this first round. High kick by Kadestam. Front kick by Kadestam. 1 minute and 58 seconds left. Soldic is the one who's still stalking Kadestam here. Looking for that leg kick. Swing and a miss. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this first round. Soldic throwing some hooks there. Nothing went through the guard of Kadestam. I don't know, man. We had some friends at the Ryzen event who even showed us where they were in the audience and gave us a little wave, and they had their yellow shirt on, and we found them in the audience. Mr. Big Wig, Jig, Majig. Oh, I forget the rest of the name, but yeah, they were at the Ryzen 41 event, if I'm not mistaken, and they were chatting us on their phone in the live chat, being like, "No, I'm here. This is awesome. I'll talk to you guys between the next fights." So there you go. And they even donated. And on their drive home from Japan they drove and then flew to Japan, but on the drive home, I believe India is where they're from. They got arrested. They wouldn't tell us the whole story, but we heard from them like a few weeks later. Shout out Mr. Majig, Big Wig Majig. We haven't seen Mr. Bigwig for a little bit. Maybe we'll see Mr. Bigwig tonight for Rise. And by the way, we're doing another stream right after this. Ryzen 42, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, beautiful body combo. 2 body shots, ending with the left hook by Soldic. Soldic still just walking forward. Looks like there's a little cut on the right eye of Kadestam, or right next to his eye, maybe next to the eyebrow there. Beautiful striking by Soldic. Counter right hand by Kadestam. Final 10 seconds of this first round. And that is it for the first round. Arrested for a trunk full of hentai. Soldic winning this easily. Absolutely. And look at the man, the myth, the legend, Superlick, who had one of the greatest head kick knockouts we've seen in a while, followed by the punches after. What a great finishing sequence that was. Soldic winning this easily. I think it was in elbow. Oh, Soldic, he punches just through the guard there. Straight left. Soldic's not wearing any damage on his face yet. Kadestam, you can see. Herb Dean telling Kadestam he's got to engage more. He didn't engage enough in that first round. Well, Herb Dean, he's actually awake now. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Oh, and Soldic just throwing shots here. Kick to the body. That one landed on the elbow of Kadestam. And Kadestam just drops Soldic. Elbows by Kadestam in the pocket. Oh, and Kadestam with the right hand on Soldic. Soldic's wobbly. Soldic's wobbly up against the cage. Kadestam with the right hand knocks down Soldic. Soldic right back up to his feet. Another, not quite knocked down, another left hand, and that's it. And Soldic wins. Soldic wins. Soldic to the ground. Soldic to the ground. Soldic is on the ground. Kadestam with the upset victory. Kadestam with the upset victory, ladies and gentlemen. Kadestam shook up the world indeed. My apologies. Soldic did not win this one. Soldic got rocked multiple times, kept getting back up to his feet, and then the final blow by Kadestam, and he wanted to knee him. He wanted to kick him. You could see on the way down too. This is huge. This is the upset of, this is the biggest upset of the, this is the only upset, but the biggest upset that we have seen in a long time. This is crazy, folks. I'm freaking out right now. Saying the wrong names. My goodness. This is crazy.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Look at the finisher. It is all over.
And look at that. Kadestam is limping. All right, let's take a look at the replays right now. Beautiful left elbow to knock down Soldic. Kadestam is the real deal. Right uppercut, left uppercut, left hand or right hand by Kadestam, which drops Soldic for the first time. Soldic buckles, gets right back up to his feet. Knee by Kadestam, left elbow, right hand. Soldic goes down again, left hook. Herb Dean ends it. Oh my goodness. Let's get to the live chat here. Let's get to the live chat here. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. What a banger. Dang it. Man, Soldic is tough. The first upset of the night, got right back up. Robocop was looking great too. Looks similar to his loss to Drickus. Robocop got too comfortable. Herb Dean makes a better cornerman than a ref. Good advice, Herb. Absolutely. There's a good comment of the night. Well, someone clearly didn't like Soldic. Bruised and battered after that fight. Look at Kadestam. He's limping. He's cut up. He should thank Herb Dean for telling him to engage. Yes, indeed.
Exactly that.
Respect to Big TJ. Absolutely. He's being interviewed in the center of the cage. So Shane and I, both of us lost that one. Man, Kadestam just shook up the world, man. He says, I feel great. Saying thank you, Denver. 14 finishes in 15 wins. 14 finishes in 15 wins. We knew this one was going to be fireworks, and it was just that. Props to Soldic. Beautiful first round, but even bigger props and congratulations. 3-fight win streak. I mean, this guy could go on a title run in one championship. Or run for the title, I should say. Oh, he's saying he broke his foot in the first round, which is one of the reasons why he likely engaged so heavily in that second. It looks like he's in a lot of pain right now. 14 finishes and 15 wins, baby. That was a beautiful step in left elbow too. No, props to him, man. He's so fucking sick. Former two-time welterweight, one world championship, baby. Let's see if we can get back to the title. He sounds like the sweetest Chimaev. He literally just said, can't kill me. Dude, this guy is the Swedish Chimaev. The white Swedish Chimaev. And he gets the 50 grand bonus, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. This guy's got Chimaev vibes, dude. Thanking his family and friends right now. Great performance, man. With a broken foot and all. That's some Kinoshita shit, eh, Shane? He looks like if Gustafsson and TJ had a kid and talks like Chimaev. The other Chimaev from Sweden, yeah, I should say. The gourmet Chechen. Oh my goodness. What a fight. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. I was so shocked I was saying the wrong name. I'm like, Soldic wins. Soldic wins. No, Soldic lost, ladies and gentlemen. Intense stare down from the beginning. Soldic with an excellent first round. And Herb Dean, man. I mean, collusion? I mean, a little conversation with Kadestam before that second round, and he comes out and finishes the job. My goodness. I just want to see Costa versus the Gourmet Chechen, dude. Don't we all? And I hope the fight turns out to be very Gilbert Burns Chimaev-esque. You know, just with a little bit more weight on them. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness. All right, on to the next fight we go. On to the next fight. Again, shout out to everyone joining. We're almost at 60 likes, folks. Just 3 likes away from 60. Come on, I know we can do it. Like this video if you haven't already. Let's get this to 60 likes. All right, the people's main event. Isha's main event. Stamp Fairtex. Let's go, baby. I love her. And then we have 3 title fights in a row after that. Submission grappling, Muay Thai, and MMA. Maybe you can't like on Twitch. Maybe it's just on Facebook. Who needs ring girls when you have Stamp? Ayo! She's just so awesome. She's just so awesome. Stamp by sub to follow the trend of shocking results, says Ben, locking it in. I'm excited for this one because the last Stamp fight I watched was kickboxing, and it was a sus decision, man. She was against that that Thai girl who was like 19, right? And it was a very, very close fight. And Amir was so close that Chaudhry even gave 50,000 to the young lady, I think, an event later, and he apologized to her and said, "Look, like whether the decision was right or wrong, it was a good fight and you deserve that money." Pretty much admitting that the judges got it wrong, and Stamp was gifted that. Supergirl, yes, it was, Shane. Yes, it was. That is correct. All right, quick break here. Then we'll be back to highlight these fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the other side. Quick little break here. I'm going to drain the main vein, and then we will be right back. 1 Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes. 3 live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. Again, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is where we will primarily be streaming moving forward. If there's any issues with YouTube, like we had some issues this week with YouTube, we will use Twitch and Facebook as the backup platforms, but primarily we will be streaming here, as I write in the chat. So please subscribe to that channel. We are so close to 5,000 subscribers, and we really appreciate the support on YouTube. Sorry, I wasn't talking much. I was glued to the fights. No worry. I thought you were honestly napping before rising. Gravedigger, you know what else I'm going to do right now? I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to get another pot of coffee on because I have a little bit of coffee left, but I know I'm going to want a fresh pot as we stay up all night for Ryzen 42. The scammers tried to take us down in Ryzen. What was it? Ryzen. Oh, shoot. What's the name of it? Not 41, but the cage version. Whatever. They can't take us down for Ryzen 42. We did nothing wrong. We will continue to do nothing wrong. We will continue to watch fights together, folks. And on the other side, we have the last women's fight on the card, the fight that I've been waiting for this whole time, Stamp Fairtex, and then we get into 3 title fights back to back to back. Landmark, yes, thank you very much. Fighters are about to make their walkouts, folks. Back on the other side, we got Jared Brooks and what's her name? The crazy good grappler from the United States. Danielle Kelly. Back on the other side, 2 minutes time. Stamp Fairtex against Alyse Anderson here live on the City Life Project. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are back live here on the City Life Project. Shout out to everybody who has been supporting us here on Twitch and Facebook since we are unable to stream on YouTube. We will be back streaming on YouTube full time on Saturday for UFC 288. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction to an array of fight combat sports, I should say, combat sports promotions, MMA promotions, Muay Thai, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, boxing, the whole 9 yards. And we really appreciate everyone joining us. We do live fight companions every single weekend on the main YouTube channel. Our YouTube channel is also a music channel, vlogs, so much more, something for everyone there. We will get back to posting and streaming on Saturday. Facebook and Twitch will be our backup platforms for whatever reason down the road. We can't stream on YouTube for a week or anything like that. We will use this platform to stream, and maybe on big events too, where we get a lot of traction from. We might just also broadcast on either of these two platforms as well. So support us on Twitch, support us on Facebook, but please, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel, because that is where everything happens. That is where everything goes down. And in the corner of the American is Rose Namajunas, who was actually rolling with her during their open workout. I want to throw the link to our YouTube channel one more time in the live chat. Please, please subscribe, folks. We really, really appreciate it. That's where the community shows up in droves? Is that the correct word? Anyways. Rose just cemented Alyse's loss. Let's go, Stamp. What is up, Sophia? Thank you so much for joining, Sophia. I really appreciate it. 59 likes, folks. One more and we get 60. One more like on Facebook and we get 60 likes. Come on, like this. Let's get it to 60. Let's get it to 60. Stamp says, Jaden, all right, let's highlight these fighters. Stamp is about to make her walk out here. Actually, I'm going to keep my eyes glued on the screen for this, and we'll talk about their record as she's getting looked at by the cut man, because the Stamp walkout is legendary. The Stamp dance is going down. No walkout dancers with her. The crowd is going crazy, though. It's funny because, like, she's not even like the best dancer. She's just so damn quirky and fucking cute, man. And it's awesome. I mean, she's a better dancer than me, but you know what I mean. Let's go, baby. Stamp Fairtex. Let's go. I think Supergirl won, though. Oh, look at that. Jaden jumping over to Facebook. Yes, I do think Supergirl won. I think everyone in the chat agreed that that was a robbery. But Supergirl got paid, so let's go. Let's go, Stamp. All right, Stamp Fairtex. Walking down the runway now. Jaden, thank you so much for also jumping on Facebook. And there we go. 60 likes.
Exactly that.
See, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you guys so much. We got to 60 likes on Facebook. That is amazing. That is amazing. We have 4 more fights on the card. Let's see if we can try to get this bitch to 70. I think we can do it. I set the lofty goal of 100 likes. That's a little crazy. I get it. But we hit 50. We just hit 60. Who's to say that we can't hit 70 in the next, hour and a half? Let's fucking do it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Jaden. Hugo, when does Rodtang fight? In 2 more fights. This one, and then there's 1 more fight. There's the submission grappling fight after this one, and then it's Rodtang. He's the co-main event. So 2 more fights, buddy. Yeah, jumped on Facebook to like. I appreciate you, Jaden. Thank you so much, brother. Mike Perry's a better K-pop dancer than Stamp. It's true, but Stamp's better looking. This stream is a little ahead, so I will stick to Twitch. Stamp called Alyse's bluff with a rose tattoo.
Oh my God!
That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's highlight these fighters. Stamp Fairtex in MMA 9-2. She is 4-1 in her last 5 fights. She's 25 years of age. She is the favorite -280 as she enters the cage. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 4 decision, 9-2 and 1 championship. She beat her last fight was kickboxing, I should say. She beat Anna Jurunsak in kickboxing, and that was Supergirl. But again, we all think Supergirl should have won that. It was a very close decision. She beat Jinhing Radzun via unanimous decision. Before then, she lost to the champion Angela Lee. Before then, was on a 3-fight win streak to earn that championship title fight. Still newer in MMA, kickboxing, and Muay Thai fighter, and she's honestly come a long way in her time fighting MMA. 9-2 again, lost to Angela Lee and lost to Aliona, who she actually got revenge for and won in a split decision after that start of her 3-fight win streak. Looking at her opponent, the American Alyse Lil Savage Anderson, 6-2 in her pro MMA career, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She's 28 years old, fighting out of Las Vegas, and she is plus 220 underdog. Fighting out of American Top Team, 2 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 2 decision, 2-1 in Invicta, 1-1 in 1. She won her last fight against Asha Roka via triangle choke in the first round. Lost before unanimous decision to Itsuki Hirata. And was on a 2-fight win streak before then in Invicta. I'm going with Stamp. I love you, Stamp. I'm going with Stamp. Locking it in. I'm going with the favorite again. I do not think there's going to be another upset here. And if it is an upset, it ain't going to be an upset like we saw Soldic go down. It will be like a split decision or something like that. Round 1, Stamp Fairtex. Alyse Anderson. 1 championship, Fight Night 10, Johnson's Moraes. United States of America.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Hugo, no worries, Hugo. You can watch it on Amazon Prime, buddy. Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime or here, my man. Hugo, did you see that? I want to get back to commentary, but I want to help our boy. It's Amazon Prime. Or there. Because she has a rose tattoo. Because she has a rose tattoo. The difference between these two shins are crazy. Yeah, one is a Muay Thai fighter, and one is a nice left hand right on the nose of Alyse Anderson, and that hurt her. That hurt her. She's squinting. Stamp Fairtex runs right to her to grab the clinch. There you go. Or you can check it out on YouTube. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Stamp Fairtex in an inverted triangle right now. It's tight. Inverted triangle right now on the ground. Sorry, I was reading comments here and I missed how the sequence came to be, but Anderson was rocked there by a punch by Stamp right to the nose. Stamp looking to get out of this. It's not on the neck, it's on the head. Stamp gets out of it. Stamp on her feet. Anderson on her back. We're going to get a Y crew today. I need it. Pat Barry is Anderson's coach. A nice right hand by Anderson on Stamp. Stamp enters the clinch. Getting out of the clinch right now. Alyse's eye is bloody. That was scary. Both of them on their feet separated. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here. Stamp trying to use her textbook walk-in left elbow. Stamp with the right elbow. Doesn't land clean. Spinning back fist by Alyse Anderson. Stamp smiled at that one. Front kick by Anderson. 1 minute and 48 seconds left in this first round. Stamp with the right hand. Hey, Alyse Anderson so far is holding her own in the striking. One minute and 30 seconds. Probably. Go for the takedown as Anderson. Stamp with the good stuff and a right knee. Either in the clinch, stamp back against the cage. Alyse Anderson in the dominant position. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Stamp with some knees in the tie clinch, separate. Straight left hand by Stamp. Again, folks, we do live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, most importantly, interaction with you folks in the live chat. 44 seconds left in this first round. Stamp Fairtex taunting Alyse, showing her right elbow there. Oh, and left step and elbow by Stamp Fairtex. 35 seconds left in this first round. $25 seconds left in this first round. Neither of them are really engaging right now. Left jab by Stamp, but it's on the back foot. Final 10 seconds. Stamp with the counter right. Alyse with the front kick. Stamp with another counter left. I think that was an uppercut, though. And that is the end of the first round. Good opening round. Good display of mixed martial arts. I think Stamp Fairtex had the better round personally. And that's all bias aside here, folks. She landed a good punch, which rocked Alyse Anderson early. Oh, look at that. Liam Harrison. The number 5th ranked Muay Thai contender sitting next to Eddie Bravo. Liam Harrison, one of the best. One of the best. What was I saying? Yeah. Alyse Anderson was rocked early. It was a little scary. As when they were clinching after that, she had a good takedown on Stamp, ended up able to get the reverse triangle for a moment, but it was only kind of holding the head of Stamp in that exchange. A nice spinning back fist lands on Stamp Fairtex. Stamp landed a few good walk-in elbows, a few good knees from the clinch, and just overall landed some better strikes when they were on their feet, toe-to-toe, striking, and they spent about most of the round striking toe-to-toe, and Stamp landed the better shots, in my opinion, in that first round. So the fight ended right now. I would say Stamp won, but we have 2 more rounds of fighting here, and round 2 starts now.
Let's get it all!
Better than UFC women's MMA. Dude, a lot of one championship is, in my opinion. I mean, there's certain women's divisions in the UFC that are getting better. There's certain women that I just love to watch in the UFC, like Baby Shark. How are you? Oh, and Stamp! Beautiful job taking the back of Anderson. Beautiful back take. Gets a body triangle. I think Stamp won that round too. I would have given it to Anderson if she wasn't showing damage. This card is better so far. Stamp Fairtex just jumped on the back of Anderson, but she's going to have to work here. She's going to have to work. She's just holding on to the back right now, not doing anything. Just full-on backpack. The official saying, telling them to do something. Stamp's kind of leaving it in Anderson's court right now, and she can't. She's going to get... They're going to get separated here. Okay, they have... This is the last warning. Stamp has to do something. Stamp has to do something. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second round. Stamp gets off the back here, and they separate. Two warnings from the ref. Probably could have only done with one. Ooh, nice exchange there. And good job by Alyse Anderson. She landed a good right. Stamp tried to set up a right uppercut, didn't land. Alyse Anderson landed some good shots there in that exchange. In Bangkok, that would have been broke up instantly. I know. Stamp was in a pretty dominant position. Maybe just wanted to see if let her work as long as possible, then realize, okay, she's not doing anything, so makes sense. Oh, and Stamp with a beautiful shot, and that is over. It's done. It's done. Stamp Fairtex in the United States. Stamping her name in the United States, and there's the Stamp twerk. Oh my goodness. Stamp Fairtex, after she does a little twerk, goes and checks on Alyse Anderson. Alyse Anderson is still on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, bowing to Pat Barry, Rose Namajunas. Oh my goodness, and Stamp yells out a scream in victory. Oh my goodness, liver kick, and it is over. And she is still hurting on the ground. Those clinch knees for Stamp are really good on Alyse. Manny Gomez. Manny, don't you want to watch this, bro? I literally gave you a spot to watch this many, many times, dude. I don't know why you're not going and watching it, but regardless, Stamp Fairtex is winning. Knee to the liver. It was knee and then kick to the liver, and it is all over. Stamp Fairtex is your winner. Okay, where was this ref during UFC 284 main event? Oh my God. Oh shit. Fuck, that has got to hurt. Liver kick. What a liver kick. She'll be pissing blood for a couple days. Let's fucking go, says Manny. Stamp Fairtex is back. That hurt just watching it. Yes, it did. Oh, look at Stamp's coaches. They're like twerking and dancing as well. That's hilarious. Manny, I'm busy right now, but thanks for the updates. Manny, I will continue to give you updates if you need it, my man. Please, Manny, just check us out on YouTube if you haven't already. I appreciate if you subscribe there, because then next week we can give you more updates, or the week after and the week after, as we do this every single weekend, and we primarily stream on YouTube though, buddy. But Manny, thank you so much for supporting us, bro. If you need a place to watch this, if you need more updates, you just let me know. Knee to the liver and then kick to the liver before Alyse could even react to the shot. That's insane. Yep. That's gonna hurt. I gotta say, I like the Twitch emojis a little bit better than the YouTube ones, to be perfectly honest. Oh my goodness. Stamp Fairtex back on a win streak here. Second round KO. Stamp Fairtex is being interviewed in the center of the cage. Hey, speaking a little English, look at that. Saying, I'm so happy. Thank you to my opponent. She said, everyone knows I'm from Muay Thai. And she said, today in MMA, I used Muay Thai to finish her. Hey, the English is coming along. Oh my God, I'm so in love with her. Swoon. She's being asked if she was waiting to pick her shot. So Thai is like Arabic of the Middle East. So like what, like, so Thai is what Arabic is to like Middle Eastern languages. Thai is to like some of the Asian like languages. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of ahs in the dialect. It's not as like clean and flowing as like not to say that's like a bad thing or a good thing. It's just what I've noticed. It's not as like clean and flowy as like, for example, on like the Middle Eastern side, like a Farsi is, or like Japanese is, for example. I like it though. You the man, Manny. Thank you so much. This announcer is dramatic, emphasizing every vowel in a sentence. This is why I think Ryan Garcia quit. He took like 5 seconds before he went down onto his knee and chose not to get up. She wants to be a 3-sport world champion. Let's go. Stamp Fairtex wants the MMA belt. And of course, Stamp, not that she needs it, but she gets the $50,000. I think it's hot. There's the money. The real Triple C in the making. I salute to Stamp and her opponent who was sent to the EMT. Interim title match next is what she wants. Hey, the American lost and the crowd is going crazy for Stamp. That shows. And she starts twerking again. I love how her coaches start dancing too. It's so funny. Oh, that's amazing. What a great finish. What a great finish, folks. Chatri's definitely more generous than Dana. Honestly, on this card, he's been the least generous ever. What was it, like 2 weeks ago? On the Nongo card, I swear he was giving him out left, right, and center, baby. The crowd has been booing him at every event, at every press conference. I'm just saying. Wow. All right. First of 3 title fights here. Last 3 fights of the card, ladies and gentlemen. And this one will go by quicker than the others as we have our second submission grappling match on the card here. And this one is for the title. Mikey Musumeci, in front of the American crowd, goes up against Osamah Almarwai. Boom, 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 boom. All right, people were saying Bilal got heat because they are near New York City and Bilal looks like someone those people would dislike. No, I just think a lot of people boo Bilal. This ain't new. This ain't new. 63 likes on the video, by the way, folks. Please like this video. We're trying to get it to 70 likes. Nah, Burns is the gatekeeper. He'll finish Bilal. I love Burns. I'm like, I don't think I'm biased in picking Burns. I think the majority of people are picking Burns, but I like Burns as a personality. All right, Mitch Chilson is interviewing Chatri Sityo-dong. Oh, okay. By the way, JL, you think that the announcer is a hype train? Look at Chatri. He's just gonna yell this entire interview. We're gonna blow up America. We're gonna blow up every country that one championship goes to. That is the best gift that's the best clip that's circling Twitter right now. And everyone's like, "Geez, Chatri, chill." Bilal's going to, like, what is there to expose? There's nothing to expose. He's good everywhere, dude. That's the thing. You know Dana's having an aneurysm watching this. Where's that meme of Dana where his head's all big and his body's all small and it's like a big tomato? Look, I like Bilal. Bilal is a solid fighter in the welterweight division. He's a top 5 welterweight. Burns is a title contender. There's levels to this game. Chatri wants to blow up all the countries. Dana red. Did you see Dana's abs when I took the cold plunge? I did not. I cannot wait for Americans to see what elite striking truly is. When Rogan hypes up someone, people say he is riding them. Well, Bilal will smoke burns. Don't say I didn't warn you. This might be the third time I have to tell JL I told you so. Shut you trying to set up a fight with Floyd. I like Shotzi, man. People give him a lot of flack in the MMA community. I like him, man, because he's more of a fan than a business guy. Whereas Dana has always been more of a business guy over a fan, right? Where Shotzi says, like, I love this shit, and I'm making money off of it, and I can still train every day, and I'm hanging out and promoting martial artists. Like, I like Shotzi. Braun, the last three finishes were brutal, especially Soldic being knocked out. A brother. Yes, the last three were brutal. And stamp body shot. They need to make Shotzi versus Dana in MMA. Dude, I think Shotzi would win, man. Shotzi's got Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. Dana White, what? A little bit of wrestling, but mostly boxing? I am picking Mikey, says Shane. 64 likes. I absolutely love it. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all, Shane, with the early locking in of Mikey Musumeci. Darth Rigatoni. We are one day removed from May 4th, and we got Darth Rigatoni defending his title. Look at that. Shout out to all the likes. We got 44 plus thumbs up. We got we got a handful of hearts. We got some ha-has, we got some wows, and we got some sad Facebook likes. Dana will have to get an exemption from PED testing. I mean, Shotzi probably too, let's be honest. Look, Shotzi is promoting a good initiative just like he promotes a fight. Let's teach every kid to fight so they can beat the shit out of the bullies, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's beat the shit out of the bullies. Let's beat them up. Let's rear naked choke their motherfucking asses. Shotzi just stopped bullying in America, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly that.
How is One Night 10 so far? It's unbelievable, Joshua. Are you not watching it, brother? Shotzi giving out free training for fighting bullies? Hell yeah, he is, brother. Teach a kid MMA? Why not? Let's do it. I love it. I absolutely love it. I am, bro, but I need your opinion as well. Okay, well, I didn't know if you just like weren't watching it. No. I think so far it's living up to the expectation, and we had high expectations for this card. I mean, so far there's been one fight that's been kind of meh. I guess two. The Rutolo and DeRitter and Ahmetov and McLaren fight have been meh. The Tinanas and Yoon fight to open the card was awesome. Jackie Bunton, her knockout was awesome. Unglan Sung, Sage Northcutt, Roberto Soldic, Stamp Fairtex. Roberto Soldic lost, but Kadestam's finish, Sage Northcutt's finish, Unglan Sung's finish, Fairtex with a beautiful finish, and now Shotzi guaranteed a submission finish. Mikey Musumeci, the champion, against Osamah Almarwai. All right, let's take a quick look at Mikey Musumeci's record versus Almarwai. I'm going to do a little Googling on the fly here, as Tapology doesn't necessarily document the records of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. All right, so Musumeci, world champion in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 2021, 19, 18, 17. He scored gold. In the World No-Gi Championship in 2016, he got gold. Pan American 2016, he had gold. 2020 European Champion, gold. 2017 European Champion, gold. The Abu Dhabi, so ADCC, he won it in 2017, and he won the AGP Grand Slam World Tour gold in 2016. IBJJF World Champion. What is his record? Oh my God, his record is... He only has... So Musumeci only has 3 losses. He's 19-3 in his pro submission grappling career. He had his last... how many matches? 1, 2, 3. His last 3 matches have been in 1 championship. He defended his belt unanimous decision at one Fight Night 6. All right, we're going to look up his opponent here and see if we can find a little bit on him. Keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them, folks. Osamah Almarwai. Let's see. All right, we do have a Wikipedia on him. All right, 2022 No-Gi World Champion. And he won 2022 gold at the Pan No-Gi Championship as well. Number 1 in IBJJF No-Gi. 2022 IBJJF World No-Gi Champion. Second place as a brown belt in 2020. Won IBJJF American National No-Gi as a brown belt in 2021. Second place at IBJJF Pan Championship 2021 as a brown belt. And third place in 2021 as a brown belt as well in a earlier IBJJF or at IBJJF World Champion. He got third place at second place at Pan Championship IBJJF in 2021 as a brown belt. Despite the Yemen having some great career achievements as well, he is the plus 450 heavy underdog against the champion 26-year-old jiu-jitsu nerd Darth Rigatoni, minus 625 favorite, but Tairu Tolo was the what? Minus 1,000 favorite. And I know he won, but it was close. So I'm interested to see how this one plays out here. Some say Onglong guillotine choke was shady, but for me it was beautiful. I don't think it was shady at all. It was beautiful. Dana Versace for pound, number 1 most coked up MMA promoter. Oh my God, that's in the running for comment of the night. We'll do a vote at the end of the stream for the best comment. Oscar De La Hoya is the most coked up promoter. Okay, we need one more promoter, and we can make this a freaking Grand Prix. To Scott Croker? Nah, he's too chill. Ray Cefo's too traditional martial artist. Shoot, who was Bellator's promoter before Scott Croker? That guy. That guy was coked up. Let's throw him in there. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, folks. Fighters are about to make their walkout. On the other side, we have Mike Musumeci against Osamah Almarwai for the One Championship Submission Grappling World Title fight here, folks. That is right. Mike Musumeci looking to defend his title again. Flyweight Submission Grappling World Title fight. Cannot wait for that one. I just put Dana's cold plunge in the Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out in a sec here. All right, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side, the first of 3 title fights to end off this unbelievable card. One championship fight night, 10 Johnson versus Moraes 3. We have 65 likes on the video, folks. Let's get it to 70. I know we can do. We're 5 likes away on the Facebook video, getting it to 7. If you guys are joining us on Facebook, thank you. If you're joining us on Twitch, thank you. We usually stream on YouTube, folks. So if you haven't already, please go subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be back streaming on YouTube tomorrow for UFC 288. Teach MMA to bullies and put the nerds in and put the nerds in their place. Yes. All right, quick break, folks. Back on the other side. We already highlighted these fighters. I'm going for Mikey Musumeci as well. I am locking it in. Let me know your predictions in the break, in the live chat, and we will be back 2 minutes time on the other side for this first of 3 title fights to end this card live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a...
And we are back here on the City Life Project. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on Facebook and Twitch. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel in which you are watching this on Facebook or Twitch. And please, I threw the link in the live chat. Please go and subscribe to our YouTube channel, folks. That is the primary destination of where we do these fight companions. We do live fight companions every single week covering all combat sports promotions. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We primarily do it on YouTube, though. If ever we have issues with YouTube like we had tonight, we will use Twitch and Facebook as the backup. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We highlighted the fighters before the break. I locked in Mikey Musumeci as my pick. I want to hear your pick, your prediction. Let me know in the live chat now, and I will lock it in. The American, the champion, Mikey, Darth Rigatoni, Musumeci in front of the United States crowd, defending his one championship belt, a belt that he's defended once already in the cage circle. Season Iram Rodtang has not fought yet. He will fight after this one. Moral of today's stream: so your service to society, or do your service to society and kick a nerd. Should it be better? You got to be broken down, then rise from it. Yeah, I used to be bullied as a little kid. I turned out okay. I don't care if the comments are coming or not. I bust a nut in the comments and I'm done. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Flyweight submission grappling world title fight is next year. Shotri guaranteed a submission. Will Mikey, Musumeci, and Osamah deliver? We shall see. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Going for Mikey. Glasses, bro, for life. Let's go, baby. All right, 10 seconds into this grappling match, and Mikey Musumeci immediately pulls guard and goes for the ankle. Mikey Musumeci immediately pulls guard and goes for the ankle. Again, Almarwai, a no-gi champion, so used to not having the gi here. Mikey Musumeci, he does both. No gi in one, obviously, where he is the champion, but Mikey Musumeci rolls and competes in gi and no gi. Mikey going for the ankle. This might be it. Rolling is Almarwai. Almarwai still in this. Doing a good job of scrambling here. Almarwai doing a good job of scrambling. Can he get out of it? The broadcast saying that Almarwai is primarily a leg guy. Like he likes the ankles. He likes the leg locks. So he's comfortable in getting out of these positions. How stoked are you for Ryzen tonight, Gravedigger Jones? Who's joining us for Ryzen later tonight as well? In 1 hour. We might start a little bit later. We might start, I don't know, half an hour after the official start time, folks, but I need to eat. All right, it's a battle of the heel hooks here. Oh, Osamah look like he's was in a little pain there, but that's 2 catch calls right now. So Musumeci up 2 points on Almarwai. Props to Osamah for getting out of that, but still Musumeci with 2 catch calls here, and he's going for that submission. Looks like a toe hold. I honestly don't know all the nuanced names for the heel hooks, so my apologies. It very well could have been a toe hold. He's twerking that ankle. Mikey Musumeci attacking the right ankle of Almarwai. Musumeci going for it again. Going for it again here. Mikey rolling. Mikey still has the right Achilles of Amar when he gets another catch call. So that's 3 points for Mikey Musumeci right now. 7 minutes on the clock. Everybody's cheering for Mikey. It's hype in Colorado. I'd rather take a knockout over being knee barred or anchor locked. 100%. I've been knocked out a few times in my life as well. So yes, 100%. Like this video, folks. There are 65 likes. We're trying to get to 70. We are so close. 6 minutes and 38 seconds left in this fight. Still attacking. Now the left ankle of Almarwai is Musumeci. What did I tell you guys? Musumeci is going to be on his back, threatening submissions this entire match, and that's exactly what he's doing. And the broadcast just swooning over Musumeci here, as Almarwai has been on defense this entire match so far, 4 minutes in. I mean, Musumeci's incredibly flexible too, like ridiculous. Oh, Mikey Musumeci is going for the Musumeci. The Mikey lock here. He puts the foot underneath the chin. Good job by Almarwai for defending that. Honestly, Vancouver deserves that trash card. The city's almost as bad as Toronto. The Premier is terrible, but nothing is topping Alberta's Premier. Vancouver now has a good card, dude. I mean, it was trashed in the beginning. But we got Benil Dariush Oliveira's on that card, baby. Let's go. That saved it. If anything, I feel bad for Calgary, dude. The reason it didn't happen in Calgary is because Calgary won like 2 NHL games in a row and they thought they were going to make the playoffs. Another catch by Musumeci. That's 4 now. And even if there was a slight chance that they would make the playoffs, the UFC couldn't risk it, so they moved him to Vancouver. So I feel bad for Calgary because then they lost out the rest of the season, didn't end up making the playoffs, obviously. It looks like Almarwai has never practiced in a cage. I mean, his defense looks pretty good. He's been able to slide out of these, and Musumeci would have submitted him by now if he wasn't that great. How would Paddy do in submission grappling? I'm interested to see if he does like the UFC, what is it? Fight Pass Invitational. That's his bread and butter, right? Is grappling. So probably pretty good, barring he doesn't go up against like a pure jiu-jitsu, kind of like a specialist or jiu-jitsu, but like just a pure jiu-jitsu guy like Mikey Musumeci. But if he went up against other MMA guys whose background was jiu-jitsu in like that Fight Pass Invitational, I think he would hold his own. I mean, he claims he would submit Islam in 3, so who knows? Well, I mean, I don't think that, but I think he would fare pretty well. Another catch by Musumeci. That's 6, ladies and gentlemen. 6 points for Musumeci. Almarwai 0. I actually hope we see Paddy at a UFC Fight Pass Invitational. That'd be sweet. We won't see him anytime soon there because he's recovering from injury or surgery. But next year's Fight Pass Invitational is not till like around Christmas time, so maybe we see him then. 3 minutes and 33 seconds here. Almarwai needs a finish. Musumeci up 6 catches / 6 points to 0. Trying to get into side control here is Almarwai. Mikey right back to that right heel. Almarwai now trying to attack the right heel of Musumeci, but Musumeci now on his feet. Musumeci passing into side control here. 2 minutes and 53 seconds here. Mikey Musumeci in modified half guard side control and has a right hook, but it's very loose. If he wanted to pass to side control or maybe flip up to mount or go to north-south, he has the room to do it right now. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Side control, back take. Musumeci gets the back of Almarwai. He has the left hook in. Musumeci going for that rear naked choke. He's got one hook in. Doesn't have the body triangle, just has the one hook in. Hooks the second one in. No body triangle, but double hooks in. High hooks right now, too. And he's used his right leg to trap the right arm. The right arm of Almarwai is trapped. Almarwai and sliding under the chin. Mikey Musumeci has his right arm under the chin. And Almarwai taps. And Almarwai taps. And still the one championship flyweight submission grappling king is Mikey Musumeci. The way he trapped that right arm and then just slid that arm under the chin. This kid is slick. 6 catches, 6 points, and a rear naked choke with 2 minutes left. This guy is unbelievable. Mikey Musumeci, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness!
Great win by Darth Rigatoni. That was smooth. Well, that was dominant. Hey, Chaudhry guaranteed a finish. Mikey Musumeci delivered, ladies and gentlemen. Pure domination by the American prodigy. Look at that. He didn't. This is the difference between jiu-jitsu guy and like an MMA. An MMA guy would have right away go for the body triangle. He waited. He had his double hooks and he waited. And as soon as Almarwai dropped his right arm, whoop, scooped up that arm with the right leg, secured the body triangle with that right arm trapped. And it's easier to get a rear naked choke when you're defending one left arm versus two fighting the hands. Being announced and still in the center of the cage is Mikey Musumeci. And Mike Musumeci is about to get that massive belt wrapped around his waist again, or wrapped around his shoulder. Still. It's funny, we have 3 135ers back to back to back. Musumeci 135. I love that he's going like this. Rodtang and then Demetrious Johnson, all three of them 135. Again, good display of respect by both these guys. Mikey is like the Sage Northcutt of jiu-jitsu. He's just always smiling. I've only seen him freak out like in a post-competition once. And it's because his opponent wasn't being respectful. And he's like, you got to be respectful for jiu-jitsu. Mike Musumeci saying he's so happy right now he's being interviewed in the center of the cage. Saying he's gone through some rough times, depressed, had a hard time even training. This is a guy who trains like 12 hours, 7 days a week. But got through it, and he's blessed to be here. And look at that, a defense and still. Oh, I thought he was going to walk off right now. He's just a little emotional. Mikey and his whole team look like engineering students. Well, engineering students and engineering students would make good jiu-jitsu practitioners. He just swore. Mikey Musumeci just swore. He's like, everyone says I'm a back fighter, and I was dominant fighting off my back for the whole fight, and I just told myself, fuck it, get on top and finish it. Not electrical engineers. All my friends that I went to UVic with were engineers. Electric, environmental, software, mechanical. I forget. $50,000 to Mikey Musumeci. This is the only thing. I mean, I wish some of the fighters who like, I just wish that Bunton girl got the 50 grand. To be honest, I think she deserved it. That's my issue. Like with the top paid fighters in the UFC getting the bonuses all the time. It's like, give the bonuses to the fighters who need some fucking money and who are putting highlight reel knockouts and finishes together. But whatever, Mikey Musumeci, I don't know if there's a lot of money in jiu-jitsu. I have no idea how much one is paying you. So $50,000, there you go, buddy. I'm happy Darth Rigatoni is going to be able to make himself some fire pasta tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, co-main event of the evening, and this is the fight I know a lot of you have been waiting for. This is the fight I know Shane has been waiting for. Oh my goodness. Tabaraz's picture here is badass, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Co-main event is upon us, folks. 66 likes. We are almost at 70. 4 more to get to 70. I know we can do it. Like this video, folks. If you are on Facebook. Bro, Mikey was so good. I felt I was the one getting choked. Dude, the way he just locked that arm and just slid that in was beautiful. Textbook. Just absolutely gorgeous. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. There we go. There we go. Rodtang against Edgar Juarez Tabarez next year, folks. Is there anyone here who thinks that the Pride of Mexico, the plus 750 underdog, is going to take it? Please let me know. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Mechanical engineers, Bernoulli's equation for fluid analysis. Civil engineers, red light stop, green light go.
Exactly that.
Environmental engineers, we need more firefighters. Mexico's had a boom year. Absolutely. Absolutely. Aldana now fighting for the title. Will she get the upset? Imagine if Aldana gets the upset too. That'd be crazy. I don't think it's going to happen. But at first I was worried this card won't take the hype, but I'm glad it's more than what I anticipated. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like there's 2 fights on this card that were meh. Other than that, it's been all the other ones have made up for it in strides. Besides Rosas Jr., yeah. Hype train derailed. Please give me a Thai dance in Colorado, Rodtang. Oh, I really hope that that happens as well. Obviously, Shane is picking Rodtang. Environmental engineers, wow, this grasher is growing slow. I wish I could get laid. Hey, all the environmental engineers I know, let's just say they do very well for themselves. Oh my God, I just got kicked out of the Prime Video here. What the heck? Okay, we're back. I was like, what the heck? Rodtang will save, or will have some wild CTE. His chin will be dusted off by 30. All right, folks, let's highlight both these fighters. Let's get right to it. Rodtang, the Iron Man, minus 1,200. He's the huge favorite out of Bangkok, Thailand. He's 25 years of age. I'm not even, I don't know why I even clicked it on Tapology. Wikipedia has his full record here, so we're just going to fire that up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Rodtang, 322 fights. He's 270 and 42. 270, 42, and 10. 270 wins, 42 losses, 10 draws. He is on a win streak right now. 2, 4, 6, 8 fight win streak right now. He beat Judo Yibu, Joseph Lasiri, Jacob Smith, Daniel Williams, Tagir Khalilov, Sorgor Sunai Jim, Kanor, Kadestam. I mean, it's been so long. 2020 was his last loss, and he lost to Kwanar Senchai. I mean, his fight with Jonathan Haggerty was in 2020, folks. For some context. So on an absolute run right now is Rodtang at 25 years of age, dominating one championship. Looking at his opponent, though, the huge underdog. Some say a tomato can for Rodtang, a layup so he gets the win, so he puts on a good show for the American audience. Some are saying that, folks. I don't know enough about the sport to say that personally, but let's take a look here. All right, Edgar Tavares on Cinco de Mayo representing Mexico. That is cool. Doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, let's see if we can find a record for him. If not, we'll just have to wait in one championship when they show the tail of the tape. We will see his record. Oh no. Okay, so according to IFSC MMAlive.com, the International Federation of Muay Thai Associations. He's 6-2. Now, I don't think this is super recent because I think this was last updated in 2019. So I'm hoping that he is more than just fucking 6-2. Anyways, we'll check out the tail of the tape here. Needless to say, I'm going for Rodtang. Sorry, I'm catching up with the comments here. Why doesn't these boxers do a mixed rules bout with MMA fighters? Like round 1 is boxing, round 2 is MMA. Oh wait, they are too scared. Well, it's why would you even do that if you're a striker? Why, and you never train wrestling or jiu-jitsu, or why would you sign up to lose? When Rodtang's chin breaks, he's gonna get KO'd so many times consecutively. Hey buddy, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? How are you, buddy? Thank you so much for commenting. I appreciate you joining us live for One Fight Night 10. It's a great Friday here of fights, and I'm glad that you're joining us. Let me know what your YouTube handle is, because I don't exactly know who this is. Software engineers, my body pillow is so sexy. A little stinky, though. You know I'm going for Rodtang. Who is Canelo fighting? Another enhancement talent? I have no idea. As you guys know, I don't follow boxing as much as I should, as much as I do MMA and some of these other kickboxing promotions now, like Glory, for example, as well as One Championship. So you have to tell me. He's fighting tomorrow as well, right, Canelo? Sacrebon. Let me know what your YouTube username is. All right. Edgar Tabara is 29 years of age. Rodtang, 25. 5 3-minute rounds because this is a championship fight. Flyweight Muay Thai title is on the line. All right. These fighters are about to make their walkout to the ring. Love the headdress by Tabarez. With the Mexican flag. I mean, Cinco de Mayo, fighting for the title in the United States. I mean, this must be huge for him. Picture a Heinz tomato can and then replace Heinz with no name. That's who Canelo is fighting. Oh, God. So it's worse than this matchup, eh? This guy looks shaken up. He will be frozen like Elsa. Could you imagine if it was this guy out of all guys to upset Rodtang? 66 likes, by the way, on this video, folks. Let's try to get to 70. We got 2 fights left on this card. Let's try to get to 70 likes on Facebook. I know we can do it. And again, shout out to everybody, all the regulars from YouTube, all the new subscribers who are joining us on Facebook and Twitch. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Again, Twitch and Facebook will be our backup destinations for streaming. We primarily stream on YouTube. And speaking of YouTube, please, if you haven't subscribed yet to our YouTube channel, please do so. It is right here as I write in the chat. Subscribe to the YouTube channel as we'll start streaming again on YouTube on Saturdays. And anytime that we have any issues streaming on YouTube, Twitch and Facebook, in which you're viewing right now, will be the backup destinations. We post live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction here every single weekend. We do a ton of fight companions covering the world of mixed martial arts. Our YouTube channel consists of Kyle and I playing music, mostly Kyle, his music, vlogs, tarantula feedings, just daily life vlogs, craft beer reviews, a ton of music content, and obviously fight and MMA content as well. We relaunched our podcast, the City Life Podcast, as well. Episode 2 is dropping very, very soon. Check out episode 1 with Mrs. MMA Casual, Hannah Rose, who's actually at the event live in Colorado. Shout out to you, Hannah. And shout out to everyone who's joined us here. So subscribe to YouTube. I threw it in the live chat. We really appreciate it if you folks can do that. See a Victory is a good song. This is a crazy matchup. Okay, so I was not wrong. He actually is 8-2. Is that what I said? He has 10 fights. Is that what the broadcast just said? This guy only has 10 fights. We haven't seen the tail of the tape yet, so I haven't seen how many fights are to his name. But here we go. Rodtang making his walkout now. Rodtang, no headdress, nothing. Just the belt. This is his first pro fight, isn't it? Again, I found a website that it doesn't look like the stats are updated since 2019, but it said he was, what did I say it was, 7-2 or something like that? I blame Trudeau for UFC not coming here more often. Me too. Give me more things to blame Trudeau for, and I will. I'm kidding. I don't want Twitch to take us off the air. Rodtang making his walk to the ring. The Iron Man. Boy, do the United States get a treat watching one of the greatest Thai fighters of all time. This song sounds like a generic walkout theme for a video game. Quality of Tim Hortons too. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. I'd rather have JL, to be perfectly honest. Fight predictor extraordinaire. I'm looking fly in these Ray-Bans I bought today at Ross for $41. Dude, I actually need to get some Ray-Ban prescription sunglasses and new glasses. I'll take bubbles. Wait, this guy is 8-2. I think so. Again, I couldn't find his official record online. I found a website that had old records. Look at this Rodtang shaking the hands of the American fans. This is awesome for him. This is awesome. This is what a beauty. What a beauty. We will see the official record as they're announced in the cage in a moment, but Rodtang taking his sweet ass time to the cage as he should, shaking the hands of all of these fans who paid good money to be right here, dancing away. Here he goes, putting on a show here. God, this guy's such a beauty, man. I mean, Edgar is going to get smashed. Slowest walkout ever, but you know what? You got to put on a show. You got to put on a show. And a ton of these fans have paid a lot of money to be this close to the cage. I love it. I love it. And slow walk to the cage, dancing like this. Tabares is just standing there trying to stay in the zone and not be distracted in the cage. So I like this. This is mind games too. This is mind games. The longer the walkout is, the harder it is for the person who made the first walkout sitting there, the challenger in the cage, the blue corner. All right, so even the broadcast is saying that they don't know if Rodtang has been here long enough to adapt to the altitude. So he needs to be efficient with his movement 100% as they highlight, but he also has to probably finish this quick because, I mean, again, I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. But if it does, I don't think it will be fluke knockout. I think it will be the guys gassed. 10-8 mind game for sure. Yeah, because Tabares' walkout, what, was 2 minutes? He took a good solid time there as well. Rodtang dancing, high five in the audience, high five in the audience. Putting on a show. I mean, this guy, he's one of the faces of one championship right now. And entering the cage is Rodtang, dancing in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Center of the Monster Energy Drink logo. Bowing to his opponent, bowing to the ref, bowing to the officials, and bowing to everybody in the audience. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The co-main event is about to begin. All right, let's take a look at the tail of the tape here and the record for both of these guys. We did already Rodtang, but let's take a look at the challenger. The Boss Cost. That's a good ref nickname. All right, blue corner, the challenger from Mexico. Edgar Tabares. 32-5. Edgar Tabares, 32-5. Okay, a little bit more respectable, 32-5. So he was 8-2 in 2019, 32-5. So not a bad record. Okay, not a bad record for a pro Muay Thai fighter, especially one who hasn't been like, who's not from Thailand, who grew up with it, right? Iron Man Rodtang, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. This feels like the main event, but this is the co-main event for the Flyweight Muay Thai Championship belt here. Again, the one asterisk on this fight. We all pick, everyone in the chat, everybody here, we all unanimously are locking it in for Rodtang. He is the minus 1,200 favorite. He did come here only a few days ago. So let's see if the altitude affects him. Good display of respect by both of these guys. Let's fucking go. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy one fight night 10 Johnson versus Moraes. 3, let's go, baby. Co-main event is about to begin. 5 3-minute rounds in this Muay Thai Flyweight World Championship fight, but I doubt it goes that far, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
In this beautiful circled cage. It's so weird to see Muay Thai being fought in a cage, but let's go, baby. Two minutes and 45 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up to my stream. A nice left hand and outside low kick by Rodtang. Rodtang grabbed the kick of Tabares, tried to go for a spinning elbow. Was Tabares on the counter. Outside low kick by Rodtang. Inside low kick by Rodtang. Keep the comments coming, folks, throughout this fight. We'll address them between periods. Periods. Jeez, I'm watching hockey again. I'm watching too much hockey, folks. Between rounds. Oh, and a nice right hand by Rodtang catching the leg of Tabares. And Tabares going for that spinning elbow on the defense just like he did that first time. 2 minutes on the clock. So they talk about his heart. Oh no, that is all they're going off of, just like Pena. Outside leg kick by Rodtang. 1 minute 45 seconds. Inside low kick on Rodtang. Push kick on Rodtang. Again, man, altitude. I'm just waiting to see if it affects Rodtang. Tabares got to be careful with that leg. I know he's set up the counter spinning elbow a couple times now, but Rodtang's been grabbing that leg and making him pay every single time he's been kicking his body. Outside low kick by Tabares. Straight left jab by Rodtang. Again, trying to set up that spinning elbow. Is Tabares. Because every time he goes for that push kick, Rodtang's grabbing it. Outside low kick. Tabares again on Rodtang. 55 seconds left in this first round. Body shot by Tabares. .45 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and a nice body shot by Rodtang. A nice 1-2 by Rodtang. Man, he's so quick with those hands. 35 seconds left. Rodtang setting up some shots. Not a lot of them got through there. Tavares with a good high guard, but then a hard low kick after to end off that combo. Straight left jab by Rodtang. Oh, high kick attempt there by Tavares. Final 10 seconds of this first round. Rodtang with 2 solid shots there. One right under the left arm of Tavares. Tavares looking for that high kick there. End of the first round. Good display of respect of both these guys. Some good shots by both these guys in this first round. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know who you think won that first round. Rodtang landed the better shots. It was close. Rodtang kept catching the kick and making Tavares pay. It's got to be the slowest Rodtang fight I've ever seen. Well, you know what? I'm actually kind of glad that he's pacing himself, because his coaches and trainers are probably like, look, you're at high altitude. You didn't come here. You didn't come here soon enough to acclimate. You can't just go balls to the wall quickly. You got to play the counter game. Awfully competitive. Rodtang took a few elbows, says Shane. All right, round 2 coming up here, folks. I think Rodtang won the first round, but it wasn't an absolute dominating round by any means. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Tavares checked the leg kick of Rodtang on the inside. He goes to the outside. Tavares fakes a couple punches there, lands an outside low kick. Rodtang with a step in left elbow and knocks down Tavares. Tavares back up to his feet. Straight left jab by Rodtang. Man, this guy hits so hard. He hits so hard. Tavares got hit with another couple shots there. Tavares has to abandon that body kick. He has to abandon that push kick. Every time Rodtang catches it, he is landing. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second round. Rodtang with a step in left elbow again. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Tables have turned on this, Shane, as Rodtang starting to land some elbows now. 2 minutes on the clock here. 1 minute has gone by in the second round. Rodtang with a 1-2. Left, right. Tavares again going with the some of the outside low kick, and Rodtang catching a Rodtang with a straight walk-in left elbow. Rodtang starting to pick Tavares apart. Walk-in left elbow again. This one landed right on the chin. Tavares step elbow again, trying to set up. Oh, and Rodtang with a left hook and drops Tavares. Can Tavares get up? And that is it. Rodtang wins. Rodtang with the knockout. Let's go, baby.
Oh my God!
In front of the American crowd, Rodtang runs to Chaudhry to give him a hug here. And just screaming at the USA audience, what a knockout. This card needed more Muay Thai. Well, hey, the 2 Muay Thai fights on the card delivered with 2 beautiful knockouts. He is out. Another one bites the dust. That went exactly how I expected. A good display of respect by both of these guys here. But let's be honest, folks. What was Tavares thinking with all those kicks trying to set up that spinning elbow? It wasn't going to land. He should have learned. But Rodtang, man, oh my goodness. This guy hits so freaking hard. Wow. And still, baby. And still. And took limited damage. Here's the knockout, folks. Boom, Rodtang. How many left elbows did he land? He landed, I mean, one he had a quick knockdown. It was like a flash knockdown, like early. And this one, he just ended it here. Man. Just that short. Oh. Who can beat Rodtang? Well, he pulled out of a recent kickboxing match. So I'm just saying. Superlek, man. He's got to fight Superlek. We have to see it. We have to see it in kickboxing. All right, we're just listening to them announce Rodtang as the winner. Oh, and he's pumped. He's just screaming. And still. Rodtang just hugging Chaudhry again. There he is, the winner, the champion. Hopefully Tavares was paid well for this. I imagine he was. Co-main event, one of the biggest shows in one championship history. First show in the United States up against one championship superstar in Rodtang. You got to think that he was paid handsomely for this. And Rodtang on the top of the cage, just flexed into the American crowd. That is amazing. I love all the audience gets like a different colored bracelet. So they have the like lit up bracelet. So the aesthetic and the visual of the crowd in one championship fashion just looks so awesome. All right, being interviewed in the center of the cage is Rodtang. The biggest hype man outside of Chaudhry. Who does more lines before they get on the mic? This guy, the announcer for one championship, or Chaudhry? That's the next poll question. By the way, folks, we're going to start Rise because it's 10:35 right now. I believe the Ryzen show starts at midnight. So we are going to be starting Ryzen a little bit later. So just letting you folks know.
I know I can push myself a lot more, and I can get the championship.
Probably half an hour late for the Ryzen start. We'll see how long this main event of the evening goes. But at 10:35 my time here, I know Ryzen starts at midnight Eastern, so in about 20 minutes here. So yeah, definitely the Ryzen stream is going to be a little bit later. Oh, is it 1 Eastern? Okay, then we're good.
I want everything, but I want Haggerty.
Oh, he wants Haggerty.
So are you saying that you want to move up to bantamweight?
He wants to move up to bantamweight and fight John Haggerty. Isha, you're 7 seconds ahead now, so I'm going to have to mute you during the Mighty Mouse fight. This is Haggerty, you come find me.
Well, let's talk a little bit about
Rodtang didn't even break a sweat.
showcased a very composed, very calm style. You enjoyed this.
Told you, bro. He wants Haggerty. He wants Haggerty, but he has to fight Superlex soon. That is the fight. The crowd, the American crowd is chanting Rodtang. Being asked, how does the support in Denver, Colorado make you feel? 67 likes, folks. We are so close. We are so close. Like this video. Like this video. We're 3 likes away, folks, from hitting our goal of 70 likes. We have one more fight left on the card. I know we can do it.
I never thought that a poor kid like me could make it this far. So thank you so much for all the love.
Saying I never thought a poor kid like me could make it this far. So thank you all for the love. Well, Shane, I copied and pasted it from Kapoza, so I might be wrong. Regardless, we'll start the Ryzen stream a little bit later than expected. We'll start it when we start it. And Rodtang is going to make that 50 G's. $100,000. Rodtang just made 100 grand in a fucking bonus. Oh my goodness, Chaudhry takes care of his stars. My goodness. America's going to fall in love with Muay Thai after this. Well, it looks like they already are. $100,000. How would John Jones do in one? He would probably dominate. In heavyweight, maybe he wouldn't dominate as much. But at light heavyweight, he would clean. He would probably still win at heavyweight, let's be honest. But like a pure domination, maybe not. But every other, light heavyweight, he would clean the fuck up. Rodtang being announced one more time in front of the Colorado crowd, who are just going crazy for him right now, folks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. As you know, we're very excited to have you folks along for the ride. Usually, we stream on YouTube. If you haven't heard me say that already throughout this stream, unable to stream on YouTube tonight. We will be back on YouTube tomorrow for UFC 288. But in the meantime, we are on Twitch and Facebook. So like this video that we have here on Facebook and Twitch. Subscribe to the channels in which you're watching on. We're going to use Twitch and Facebook as our backup channels moving forward. Let's be honest, that performance didn't deserve a $100,000 bonus. No, it did not. And again, I'm kind of annoyed that young American Thai girl who got a beautiful knockout in her own right didn't get 50 grand. But hey, it's the same in UFC. The start of the card versus the end of the card. The champions get paid. The cream of the crop get paid. Those at the bottom have to work their way up to the top. Where's Jones not cleaning up, right? I think one championship's heavyweight division right now more competitive than the UFC's for John Jones, minus Pavlovich, right? Maybe at the top. And again, maybe, like, I'm just saying, like, the heavyweights that I've seen in one, less just big guys who just swing like the Derek Lewises and the Rosenstrikes and the Dawkises that we've seen as of late. Like, they're pretty well rounded. Some of them have come from kickboxing, so the striking is a lot of fun. And more fun than just like big heavyweight brawlers. Like, heavyweight kickboxers are way more fun to watch. But anyways, I could be wrong. I think in heavyweight they would be funner fights, i.e. not fucking 1 minute submissions of Cyril Gane. That is true. That is true. Malkin would mop Jones up. More fun, more entertaining. You know what I mean. More fun to watch as fans. More fun. Who the fuck is this? Hoppy? Come on now. I swear, JL, you're Hoppy's burner account from Saskatchewan. Actually, no, you're not, because you know too much about MMA. Fuck, I can't believe I didn't pay for the bundle, folks. Did any of you pay for? I know Gravedigger Jones did. Did anybody else pay for the Ryzen bundle? I literally bought the Landmark, $40, and it's the same price. You could have gotten 2 for 1, the Landmark and 42 for the same price as buying them individually. And me, of course, I did not. So there we go. Oh, Ryzen 42 does start at 12 a.m. my time, 1 a.m. Eastern. So I got it right. I'm all over the place. I'm fading because I need to eat. I skipped dinner. So after this fight, I cannot wait to go eat some food, and then we'll jump on the Ryzen stream. If Rodtang got 100G, then the main event will get 200G. Moraes by KO. Oh, yeah. I'm picking Johnson for the main event. Yet, I still chuckle. Dana's like, what a fucking idiot Chatri is. I pay a whole month's worth of fight night fighters with 100K.
Exactly that.
DJ by KO says Reaper Jones locking it in. Shane is picking Johnson for the main event, locking it in. Benjamin's picking Moraes, locking it in. Get your predictions in the live chat, folks. Get your predictions in the live chat, much like Ben, much like Gravedigger Jones, much like Shane, and we will highlight the next two fighters here next. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a moment as well, folks, but let's just dive right into it. Let's dive right into it. The greatest American mixed martial artist of all time, Demetrious Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, up against Adriano Moraes for the third time. This is the trilogy. Each of them have knocked each other out with a motherfucking knee, ladies and gentlemen. 24-4-1 is Demetrious Johnson's record. He's 36 years of age out of Kirkland, Washington, USA. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. His only loss in one has come to Adriano Moraes. 5 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 11 decisions, 15-2-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in one championship, 2-1 in the WEC. Currently on a 2-fight win streak. Demetrious Johnson beat Rodtang in a custom rules bout, which the first round was Muay Thai, the second round was MMA. Rear naked choke, Rodtang, second round MMA. How are you? Beat Adriano Moraes, right cross on a flying knee in the 4th round to put him away and win his title back. And before then, his 2 losses were to Adriano Moraes and Henry Cejudo. Between Henry Cejudo and Adriano Moraes, he beat Yuya Wakamatsu, Taitsumitsu Wada, and Danny Kincaid. Danny Kincaid, 13-1. Wada, 21-9-2. And Wakamatsu, 10-3. Finished Wakamatsu, defeated the other 2 unanimous decision. Looking to defend the title, end the trilogy, end this narrative, this storyline against Moraes, and potentially hang them up as the greatest American, potentially the greatest mixed martial artist of all time, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson. He is the slight favorite, -170. His opponent, Adriano Moraes, who's huge for the weight division, ladies and gentlemen, 24-0. 20 wins, 4 losses. He's 34 years of age, so only 2 years younger than Demetrious Johnson. A lot of fights under his belt as well. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Training out of American Top Team, he has 4 wins via KO TKO, 10 submissions, 6 decisions. He's 11-4 in one championship, 3-0 in Shudo, Brazil. His last loss and his last fight was against Demetrious Johnson, where he lost via flying knee, and it was a beautiful flying knee, folks. You've seen my reaction on this YouTube channel many, many times. He also beat Yuya Wakamatsu. He beat Demetrious Johnson and Geiji Ustaquio. He was on a 3-fight win streak before losing to Demetrious Johnson, and one of those wins was to Demetrious Johnson. 4-fight win streak, lost to Geiji Ustaquio, beat Estaquio, beat Johnson, beat Wakamatsu, lost to Johnson. He is now in the trilogy. He is the #1 ranked flyweight, looking to try to win his title back against the great that is Mighty Mouse, is Adriano Moraes. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. We got a few of them right now. Gravedigger Jones predicted Mighty Mouse. Shane picked Mighty Mouse. And Benjamin picked Moraes. May the best our best bet win. He ain't Gravedigger today. He's the Reaper. I think the difference between Dana and Shatri is that Dana looks at the UFC as a business, while Shatri looks at one like a hobby, which everyone can enjoy. I definitely get that vibe too, that Shatri cares less about it being a business and more of it, as long as they can pay the bills and pay the fighters, it being he's just a big kid. Like, he's a martial artist first, businessman second, where Dana White is a businessman first, a boxer second, martial artist second. All right, folks, final break of the night. 67 likes. We're 3 likes away from getting to 70 on Facebook. So like this video on Facebook. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout all the fights, ladies and gentlemen. My roommates are starting to go to bed soon, so you might hear my volume level get a little quieter, but my energy levels will stay strong as we have the main event of the evening upon us here. And I am going with... what do I go? I'm going with Demetrious Johnson. And I'm rooting for Demetrious Johnson, and I think he will get it done. I'm confident in that. Last break of the night before we commentate, react, hang out together, and watch this main event of the evening, this trilogy fight. And then after that, we'll take a quick break and then jump over to Ryzen 42. And yes, we will be live on Facebook and on Twitch for Ryzen 42 as well. So stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. Final break of this stream. On the other side, we will be back for the main event of the evening. Like and subscribe. Please check us out on YouTube. Subscribe to us on YouTube, folks. That is where we primarily stream. This is where we primarily stream. I just wrote that in the chat. Subscribe to YouTube if you haven't already. We will be back to stream UFC 288 on YouTube. Back on the other side for the main event of the evening. Demetrious Johnson, Adriano Moraes. Only a year separates them on the tail of the tape on one championship, folks. The trilogy, the main event, the last fight on this card. One fight night, 10. Johnson versus Moraes, 3. Back on the other side. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you folks for the main event in 2 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. We'll be right back on the other side for the main event of the evening. Fighters making their walkout now. We'll be back to join them in just a moment. I am picking Johnson to win. Moraes is making his walkout now in the blue corner. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back live here. City Life Project, One Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes 3.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
And we are back live here in the City Life Project for the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, one Fight Night 10, Johnson versus Moraes 3, live here on the City Life Project. We are broadcasting on Facebook and Twitch. We usually broadcast on YouTube. 9 times out of 10, we are going to be streaming on YouTube. So if you haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. This is the only time we've missed a one on Amazon event, is just because we were unable to stream on YouTube this week. So we are streaming via our backup platforms, Facebook and Twitch. Shout out to all of you amazing folks who've been joining us throughout this card. Like the Facebook video if you haven't already. We are almost at 70 likes on the video. If you're new to the City Life Project, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I appreciate every single one of you. Round 1 is upon us. The final fight, the main event, Colorado stand up. They were chanting DJ's name as he was making his walkout. This is incredible. Being announced in the center of the cage are the fighters. The main event of the evening, Adriano Moraes, Demetrious Johnson. And of course, Herb Dean, main event ref. There will be violence. Someone might die. All right, the judges are being announced. I imagine Herb Dean will be announced. Everyone's getting announced right here. Final predictions in the live chat, folks. Final predictions in the live chat. I'm going with my heart on this one. I'm going with my heart. I am going with Demetrious Johnson. That is my pick. But this is a very close fight. This will be a very close fight. Minus 170 is the favorite. That is Demetrious Johnson. Plus 140. Slight underdog is Adriano Moraes. They each have knocked each other out. They each have kneed each other in the motherfucking face. Looking to get his title back is Moraes. Herb Dean is the official. All right, the announcer getting hyped. Ooh, blue lights in the blue corner. I like this. I like this. Again, Adriano Moraes. Getting booed by the audience. I love it. I love it. In the USA. Very, very good submission artist. Again, only 3 KO TKOs to his career, one of them being Demetrious Johnson. He's a massive, massive flyweight. Massive flyweight. Again, flyweight in one championship is 135 pounds, but I mean, he's like Aljo as far as his size. He's a big, big boy. He cuts a lot of weight. Whereas Demetrious Johnson, the pec flexes here. He's no stranger to being the short guy. 13 finishes for Demetrious Johnson, his 24 wins. Only 4 losses in his entire career, folks. The crowd is hyped as they should be. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's been such a good event for them. Welcome to the United States One Championship. This is amazing. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Demetrious.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
I don't know which one. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening. All right, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. You all are amazing. I will give everybody who commented in this live chat a shout out at the end of the stream. You know how we do. Herb Dean. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Title fight, final fight, main event. Let's get it on. Live play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Outside low kick by Demetrious Johnson. Demetrious, black trunks, red corner. Moraes in the white trunks in the blue. Crowd chanting DJ. Good in and out movement by Demetrious Johnson. You can look at the size discrepancy between both of these fighters here, folks. Four minutes on the clock here if you want to sync up with my stream. Outside low kick by Demetrious Johnson. Body kick attempt by Moraes doesn't land. Five-minute rounds here, folks. This is the big boy. This is the big one. Three minutes and 35 seconds here. Feeling each other out here. Herb Dean not warning them yet to get active. USA chants now in the audience. Outside low kick on Moraes by Demetrious Johnson. Chess match here. They both know how each other fight. I mean, they've fought each other twice now. Nice right hand by DJ, followed by the outside low kick. What is Moraes waiting for here on the counter? Outside low kick again on Moraes' lead left leg by Demetrious. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Demetrious going for the high kick. Straight left hand by Moraes. That one gets through. Demetrious with the open palm guard here. Catching the right leg of Demetrious was Moraes, and he threatens with that knee. Separated back to the center of the cage. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Yeah, man, Moraes is fucking huge, man. How this guy makes 135 and hydrated is beyond me. This is like a Mexican standoff. That was a close one. A Mexican standoff on Cinco de Mayo, baby. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in this first round. Here we go. We're clinched. We're clinched. 1 minute, 56 seconds. Moraes pushing Demetrious up against the cage. Alex would be forced to be a heavyweight in one. Oh my God. Volkanovski, yes. Demetrious is using the Poeton hands. They're clinched up here. DJ with some knees. Moraes giving him some knees as well. They're clinched up against the cage. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this first round. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock here. Moraes was going for a trip takedown, doesn't get it. 1 minute left in the first round. Herb Dean telling these guys to work. Knee by DJ. Couple knees by DJ. Slap to the side of the head. Love that. Old school UFC shit, baby. It looks like Adrian's just picking DJ up right here. He's so much taller than him, and he's got the underhooks. DJ, knees and the slaps to the side of the head here. Not doing a lot of damage, but pissing off and forcing Moraes to do something. Racking up points in the meantime. All right, Herb Dean separates them. 15 seconds left in this first round. They're separated back in the center of the cage. Body kick by Demetrious. Caught it again was Moraes. Final 10 seconds. Leg kick by Moraes there. And that is it for the first round. Dude, the fighters didn't even hear the bell, and Herb Dean, I don't even think, heard the bell. He went in, and then Demetrious was like, time, and Herb's like, yeah, time. That sounds about right. Oh my goodness. End of the first round, folks. Demetrious corner highlighting that he's reaching for the legs now. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. As you know, let me know your thoughts on that first round. I'd give it to Moraes so far, says Shane. What do you guys think? How the fuck does this guy make weight and hydrated? He's had trouble with it before. Let's just say that. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I'm giving the first round to DJ. I think he landed more kicks, and honestly, that has been pretty much the only striking that we've seen thus far, and he landed one right hand. Moraes got a left hand that went through as well, but I'll give the first round to DJ, but it is close. Again, the fight is judged as a whole, but for the sake of conversation here, and for us to talk about what happened each round, let's score it like that. At this point in the fight, if it ended right now, who would win, sort of thing. I watched both of those videos. They were awesome. MMA on Punch show that you don't actually have to be remotely hydrated to pass the hydration test. Sure, I know that, but like, it's an extra step when you're cutting that much weight, right? It's just another thing you have to worry about. So there are ways you can cheat the hydration test, quote unquote, pretty easily. MMA on Punch is only good because of Tommy. I like the creators. Oh, a nice right hand by DJ. I like the creators when they Balian is come see, come saw, but I've watched every single MMA on Point video there is. I've watched every single one. From one to the end. Even their now rest in peace podcast. Die hard fan over here. I even applied to work with them. But anyways, let's get back to the fight here. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left in the second round. Back and forth here. A little bit more of the hands that we're seeing here. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, and Moraes just rocked Demetrious with the left. Moraes just rocked Demetrious with the left hand. Staggered him for a sec here. Let's see if he can recover. Throwing a high kick now is Moraes. DJ comes in with the clinch. Moraes tried to force him to the ground, right back up to their feet. Demetrious catching the kick of DJ again and putting him up against the cage. Tight grip on the body of DJ by Moraes. Slap to the side of the head. 2 minutes and 34 seconds, and Adriano Moraes, nice left hand on Demetrious Johnson, rocked him about a minute ago in this round. Adriano Moraes pushing DJ up against the cage again like he did in that first round where DJ landed, again, muffin strikes, but strikes nonetheless in the exchange where Moraes hasn't really done much but look for the sweep takedown. Herb Dean telling him to work. And Demetrious is the only one who's kind of working. Una right elbow by Demetrious on Moraes as they break back to the center of the cage. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this second round. And Demetrious Johnson engages with the clinch here. Backs up against the cage. 1:33 left in this first round or second round. One minute and 23 seconds. Shoulder strike by Demetrious Johnson. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Moraes. Knee to the body by Demetrious as they're clinched here. Demetrious has gotten the better of Moraes in the clinch. And Moraes still can't take him down. Demetrious Johnson takes Moraes to the ground. Nice takedown by Demetrious. Looking to grab the legs and drag Moraes back off the cage. Moraes using the cage. Right shoulder. Moraes is on the cage. He's using it to get back up to his feet. Or he's trying to raise, but Demetrious Johnson has a good grip on his upper thighs and looking to pull him off the cage here. Demetrious Johnson back up to his feet. Or sorry, Adriano Moraes back up to his feet. Demetrious Johnson lands a good knee on his way up there. But there you go. Demetrious Johnson credited with the first takedown of this fight, despite Moraes trying to get the takedown here. Demetrious Johnson using that right shoulder to strike Moraes here in the clinch. 25 seconds left, and they break. Like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, to either Twitch or Facebook, but please, YouTube, first and foremost. Link is in the chat. If you need it again, just let me know. Final 10 seconds of this second round. Outside low kick on Moraes, but Moraes was waiting for that and was setting up a right hand, and he misses. End of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. We are 2 rounds into this championship fight. Man, another close round. Another close round. Adriano Moraes rocked Demetrious Johnson. Demetrious Johnson landed the better strikes in the clinch and landed a takedown. I guess I give that second round to Moraes. First round, Demetrious for me. Second round, Moraes. I mean, again, the fight is judged as a whole, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Us breaking down it round per se. But hey, we're used to watching the UFC and things like that predominantly, so for the sake of conversation, if the fight ended right now, it would be a draw for me. Let me know your thoughts, folks. Hard to score so far, right? Very, very even. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
So if we're whooping them for 4 rounds, but then in the 5th, get battered around, who wins? I mean, if you put it this way, if the tide completely turned and you absolutely spanked the opponent in the 5th, there is a chance you win the fight. Because it's judged as in like who ends up on top after a grueling brawl. You know, when the teacher comes into the schoolyard to break up the fight, who is winning, who's in the top position, who has beat up their opponent enough to be declared the winner in the school ground, you know, by the peers and you know, the teachers ripping you off of the person you're beating up, sort of thing. That's how Shotri has described the league and how they and how they kind of score it. Harry, what's going on, Harry? DJ winning round 1 and 2, crazy. I think Moraes won round 2, but I think DJ won round 1 for sure. Harry, it's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Harry, if you haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. That is where we primarily do our fight companions. We were just unable to stream on YouTube this weekend, or today. We will stream UFC 288 tomorrow. But check us out here. This is where we primarily stream. Facebook and Twitch are our backups. Appreciate you, Harry. 3 minutes and 24 seconds left in this third round. Clinched up against the cage. They separate. Moraes basically just outsizing him at this point. 3 minutes in this third round. A nice left hand by Moraes. Moraes does tend to gas earlier than Demetrious, so keep that in mind too as we go later and later. Johnson, a good job of defending this takedown as Moraes goes for this single leg. Oh, a nice elbow by Demetrious in the clinch. Moraes pushing Demetrious up against the cage again. But again, foul one. To your point, even though he's outsizing him here, he's not striking him up against the cage. Demetrious, even though he's slapping him on the side of the head, he's throwing knees, he's not doing significant damage, but he is fighting. You know what I mean? And Herb Dean gives Moraes a hard warning for just pinning DJ up against the cage. He needs him to engage in more violence. 2 minutes left in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. They're separated. Center of the cage. Both of them come in with a knee here. And Moraes looking for that takedown again, but Demetrious Johnson clinched and attacking knees to the body of Moraes right now. 1 minute, 42 seconds left. Need to work in the clinch here, says Herb Dean. Demetrious with the body lock now, pushing Moraes up against the cage. Maybe Demetrious now going for a takedown. It looks like he's trying to change the position up here. Moraes does not want to strike with him, even though he's got the reach and has landed some good straight punches through Demetrius's guard. But that first round, Demetrious got the better of him in the straight striking, I think, which is why I think Demetrious won that first round. Despite getting the takedown the second, Moraes rocked him with a good shot too. So I don't know why Moraes is seemingly skittish and scared to trade with him. An interesting game plan by Moraes, to say the least. I'm curious to see if he starts to gas because, again, big boy, cuts a lot of weight, and I've seen him gas in championship fights before. 35 seconds left in this third round, especially at altitude. We'll see whose gas tank is tested the most in Colorado. So far, Demetrious Johnson, again, doesn't allow Moraes to take him down. 23 seconds left here in this third round. Moraes going for that single leg. Still can't get it. Great job by Demetrious Johnson. Demetrious Johnson with a straight left at the 10-second mark. Johnson clinches again, lands two knees in the clinch, and that is it for the third round. Johnson wins that third round. Defending takedowns, that gives you points in one championship. Landing strikes on the break. Landing knees, landing a strike before initiating the clinch and landing knees in that. Demetrious Johnson's corner is saying that he is starting to fade out big time. DJ looks like he has a little bit more gas left in the tank than Moraes right now. Let me know your thoughts as we get into the first championship round, ladies and gentlemen, round 4. Ooh, DJ with a nice right elbow there as we're looking at the highlights. Chaudhry's definitely given Herb a 50K bonus for these stand-ups. Still hard to score. DJ win 1, maybe 2, and for sure the third we will see. But again, the fight is scored as a whole, so who is winning in the 5th ultimately, if this goes the distance, right, is really going to not decide things 100%, but will dictate a lot of this. But I think if we're going, again, for the sake of conversation as we're talking here, and again, round 4 has just begun.
Let's get it all.
I think DJ wins 1, Moraes wins 2, DJ wins 3. We are on to 4. This is close indeed. I just think DJ's striking more where Moraes isn't. So at the end of the day, this is a fight. This is a fight. Moraes has landed a good strike or two, but that's about it. I mean, it's more than a strike or two, but you know what I mean. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. 4th round here, ladies and gentlemen. We are in championship rounds at elevation. Trilogy fight here for the flyweight title in one championship. Shout out to everyone who's joined us. Like and subscribe. We really appreciate you guys. Body kick by Demetrious on Moraes. Knee to the body by Demetrious. 2 shoulder strikes from Demetrious on the chin of Moraes. Technical indeed. Mighty Mouse is what the audience is chanting now. That's awesome. Three minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. All right, Herb Dean separates them. 3 minutes on the clock here. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here. They are in the center of the cage. Nice left hand by Demetrious. Adrian Moraes tried to throw a 1-2 there. Demetrious Johnson with some good head movement still. Demetrious with a short left there and a good left, Stockton smack to the face. I mean, Demetrious Johnson is smacking Moraes around. Moraes tried to step in with the left elbow. Demetrious Johnson clinches up and throws a right elbow at him. Demetrious Johnson tried to throw a flying knee. Demetrious Johnson tried to throw a flying knee. Adriano Moraes pushes DJ up against the cage here. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. Moraes is fading, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in this 4th round. Moraes with the underhooks and body lock on Demetrious, looking to drag him to the ground and just cannot, man. He just can't. He's been trying this all night. 69 likes on the video, folks. We are 1 away from 70. I know we can get there. Moraes does know this approach will not win, right? I think he's just too tired, man. I think he's just too tired. Starting to bleed a little bit from the mouth. Honestly, I think it was because... Do you think it's because of the elbows or those freaking shoulder checks there by Demetrious? 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock here. 4th round. Another shoulder strike and a left side. Dude, Demetrious is slapping this guy. He's slapping him around. He tried with the flying knee again. Dude, Demetrious has gas left in the tank and Moraes is fading, man. But all it takes is one. All it takes is one. Right elbow by Demetrious Johnson. 2 left hands by DJ. One minute and 13 seconds. Moraes tried with the right hand. Doesn't land clean. Demetrious Johnson comes in for the clinch. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock here. This is why DJ's so good, man. Like, what a game plan and what an adaptation to what Moraes is just doing to him right now, which is just trying to size him up here and just pretty much just bully him up against the cage, and he can't do anything. He can't even take him down. Moraes has not taken down Demetrious Johnson successfully in 4 rounds yet. And DJ's adapting with the Stockton slaps, with the elbows, with the shoulder strikes, with the leg kicks in the 1st round. Another short knee by Demetrious Johnson as they're both just jockeying for the dominant position here up against the cage in the clinch. And Demetrious Johnson pushes Moraes to the ground and tries to finish him with a couple strikes here. Final 10 seconds of this 4th round. A dominant round by Demetrious Johnson. I don't care if Moraes is pushing him up against the cage. dominant round. The guy slapping him like Ari Gold slapped what's his name? Something Davies. Adam Davies. You know what that was, Adam Davies? That was a bitch slap. A bitch slap for a bitch. Fifth and final round is coming up next here, folks. Demetrious Johnson throwing out the bitch slaps left, right, and center.
Very strong inside the clinch, and he's about to go airborne. Lands in it, grazes off the chin of Adriano, connects to the clavicle.
Just looking at some of the highlights here, man. Fifth and final round coming up next. Yeah, unless Moraes smacks DJ around, he is losing this. Yeah, unless he has a statement fifth and final round. This is DJ's fight, I think. I personally only have Moraes winning that second round. And I know there's a lot of you in the chat who think it's a clean sweep by DJ right now. All right, fifth and final round, last round on this card, ladies and gentlemen. You all are amazing. Let's get to it.
Let's get it all.
One fight night 10, and we reached 70 likes on the video as well. You all are amazing. Let's freaking go. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. You want to sync up with my stream here. Maybe this is Moraes' Leon moment. Ooh, and a nice side kick by Moraes. Moraes going for the flying knee. Catching the knee was Johnson. I mean, Moraes is going to throw caution to the wind, or he has to throw caution to the wind now if he wants to win this fight. And a good left elbow by Moraes. There's a spinning wheel kick where he missed DJ, then tried for a flying knee as well. Three minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Fifth and final round. They're clinched up against the cage. Moraes with some nice strikes there on DJ in the break. DJ returns a right hand. High kick by DJ. DJ's got to be careful with the kicks here, man. DJ has to keep going in and out of the pocket here. Leg kicks maybe, but no body kicks. Don't give Moraes anything to grab onto and being able to counter. DJ with some good head movement, ducking in to get into the clinch again. Three minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here. Again, jockeying for that dominant position up against the cage. Demetrious Johnson looking for a takedown. And Demetrious Johnson doesn't get the takedown, but almost threw Moraes to the ground there. Didn't follow through with it. Kind of just grabbed that single leg and just dragged him out to the center of the canvas. Didn't successfully do that, but if you see, it was easier for him to drag Moraes than any of the takedown attempts that Moraes has tried on Demetrious. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here left in the fifth round. So far, I don't think anyone's stealing away this fifth round yet. Demetrious Johnson with a right hand as they exit the clinch there. Someone's got to make a statement here. 2 minutes left, or 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Someone has to make a statement. 2 minutes to go here, folks. And Herb Dean separates them. 1 minute and 50 seconds, center of the cage. World title fight. Last fight on this card. One fight night 10, ladies and gentlemen. Moraes again clinching up and pushing Demetrious up against the cage. Hammer fist by Demetrious as they exit here. They break. And Moraes tried to throw that left flying knee again as Demetrious entered the clinch. Doesn't land clearly. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock here. Fifth and final round.
aggression seems to be the only category that's kind of being demonstrated here.
Herb Dean telling the guys to work.
Bleeding. So we have three categories of the damage. There's internal, there's cumulative, and then super.
55 seconds, and still Moraes is clinching up against DJ here. Not really working. Again, DJ's the only one throwing strikes. They're muffin strikes, but they're strikes in the clinch, and he's been showing this all night. 45 seconds left. And Demetrious Johnson tried for one last takedown. Doesn't get it. 33 seconds left. $25 seconds left. Herb Dean separates them one last time. 15 seconds, folks. 15 seconds. And Demetrious Johnson with a left hand. 10 seconds left, folks. 10 seconds left. Who's going to land the last strike? And that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
5 freaking rounds, ladies and gentlemen. After each of them, Moraes knocking out DJ via flying knee in their first fight. Demetrious Johnson knocking out Moraes via flying knee in their second fight. Their third fight, in textbook MMA fashion, goes the distance. Well, you know what I'm about to ask. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Demetrious Johnson is the winner, says Benjamin. Yeah, this one wasn't very exciting. This one was very much more of a chess match. And Adriano Moraes' game plan was, not the most exciting. Moraes wanted an Usman win, and Herb wouldn't allow it. I honestly think Herb could have separated them more, to be perfectly honest. I think Demetrious Johnson won as well. We don't have significant strike numbers in front of us here like we do with UFC. Pardon me, UFC events and broadcasts, but I'd imagine that Johnson has A, more strikes, and B, more significant strikes. He ended up getting a takedown. Moraes was bleeding. There was one good strike by Moraes. Johnson landed some good elbows. There was one really, really good strike by Moraes. What was it, in the second round, where he rocked Johnson a little bit? Didn't knock him down, but rocked him. And that's honestly why I give Moraes the second freaking round. So I think that over takedown. All right, official decision.
And now to present the belt for this match, we have the chairman and CEO of One Championship, Mr.
They were Johnson just muffin strikes, though, to make himself look active and score points, in my opinion. All right, unanimous decision.
in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Demetrious Johnson, and still, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
In front of the USA crowd, he shows Moraes some love here. He wins the trilogy. And here comes the confetti, ladies and gentlemen. DJ wins. Let's go. Wasn't as exciting as my my reaction video. Oh, man, his son is crying, holding the belt with him. Moraes giving high five to Demetrious' kids. That's awesome. That's awesome. Folks, I don't know if you saw my last my reaction video to this, but here it is. Only one underdog wins in the 11 fight card, and what an underdog victory it was, eh, Shane? All right, Demetrious Johnson is being interviewed in the cage. He yells, USA! hope DJ doesn't retire, not because I cared to see him fight again, but just because if he retires now, it'd be similar to GSP at middleweight. He gave a shout out to his sponsor, so now he's like, okay, you can ask me questions. DJ said he wasn't surprised with what he brought. He just said in the first fight he wasn't familiar with his game plan. He said he was recognizing that he wanted to close. He wasn't closing the distance, but he was trying to go for an elbow and knee. DJ said, I don't think anyone in MMA has a better clinch game than me. And Demetrious John said his body's durable because he was beating the fuck out of it. All right, straight up asking DJ if this is his last fight. DJ asked the crowd if they want him to keep on fighting. Saying I gotta talk to my wife first and I'll get back to you. This is a behind closed door discussion, he said. But hey, asking the audience and them giving him some hype. Shit, his kids are gonna be taller than him soon, bro. Being asked just like what it meant to have his kids there. Got to bite the bullet on that one. DJ wants to retire on YouTube stream Warzone. He's giving a shout out to everyone he trains with in the United States as well. Every gym. To one championship, the home of martial arts, baby. Oh, here we go. The wrestler Ahmetov is potentially the next challenger. Still giving shout outs to people. Ahmetov saying, what's up, Colorado? He's trying to talk shit now in Russian. What's going on here? Sorry, Kazakhstani. Saying, I respect you, Demetrious. I know you're a legend. You're the best. You're a champion. That's why I want to fight you. Let's go. What an event. Denver, Colorado. 1 fight night 10, ladies and gentlemen. They get a good stare down here. Intense stare down here. For the media. For the stories. We might potentially see that fight, or we might see DJ ride into the sunset, baby, says the broadcast. Wow, what a fun card, ladies and gentlemen. Porn star? If I was the Russian, I would talk shit so we get hype. Oh, man, what an amazing event. Again, a big shout out to every single one of you who joined us both on Facebook and Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, Facebook and Twitch. We were unable to stream on YouTube. So These are our backup platforms, Facebook and Twitch. I'm going to give a quick shout out to everybody who commented in the live chat. That's what we do on this channels now. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, folks. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. UFC tomorrow, your boy is excited. I'm excited too. It's been 2 weeks since we've streamed UFC. Last week because YouTube and the whole situation. The week before, well, I forget what I had the week before. We were streaming something else. But anyways, back for UFC tomorrow. Folks, join me in a couple hours for Ryzen as well. And we're only like 8 weeks out from Josh Emmett versus Ilia Topuria. I'm ready for Ryzen 42, baby. Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break before Ryzen 42, so I'll probably fire it up in like an hour versus 20 minutes, folks. The next fight night 2-on-1 championship is going to be awesome. Ircel against Menshikov. Ircel, the double champ, going to be amazing at the Lupini Boxing Stadium in Thailand. Shout out to Reaper J202. Shout out to Ben Good. Shout out to JL. Shout out to your boy SV. Shout out Shane. Shout out to Gravedigger Jones, Shane, and Ben for being exclusive members on the YouTube channel as well. Shout out to Foul One, former exclusive member, fellow Canadian, the best, coolest person I know from Toronto. Shout out to Harry Palomino. Thank you so much for joining, Harry Palomino. I'll close that. Dun, 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 dun. Shout out to Joshua. Thanks so much, Joshua, for joining. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for joining this morning as well. Shout out to you, Jaden. Thank you so much, Jaden, for joining both on Facebook and on Twitch. Shout out to Sacrabon. Shout out to Sacrabon. Thank you so much for joining. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Manny Gomez. Thank you so much for joining, Manny Gomez. Appreciate you. Shout out to Brendan. Sorry your boy lost, Brendan. Hugo Garcia. Thank you so much for joining. Like we said, Jaden. Thank you so much, brother. Shout out to Sophia. Thank you so much for joining, Sophia. Shane Parker. Cheers to you, Shane Parker. Thank you so much for joining. Carl, Mike. Thank you so much for the tail there. Didn't get a Twitch donation, you fucking scammer, you. Scrolling up here. Not a lot of variety of comments and users, but a lot. I mean, we had a great conversation between like the 7 of us throughout this evening, sprinkled in with a few others as well. So I appreciate you all. And most of the comments coming from Twitch too. So I appreciate it, guys. Subscribe to Facebook, subscribe to Twitch, subscribe to YouTube if you haven't already, please. Musarzi. Thank you so much, Musarzi. Shout out to Lamin Tung. Thank you so much for joining, Lamin. I think we're close to the end here. There, boy, Brandon. I feel like there's another one. Damn, a lot of comments here tonight. All right, and comment of the night is going to Benjamin. Glory hole donuts, where you don't know what's going to be on the other side when you flip the lid, but you'll leave satisfied anyways. Comment of the night goes to Benjamin. What were some of the runner-ups here? So shout out to you, Benjamin.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Runner-up was another one of Benjamin's comments. Are we sure this is submission grappling? Looks more like Usman fighting to me. The foul one, Ungla providing that BJJ is in fact real after that last grappling fight. Here's another good one. The bandit, in reference to the bandit, he fought the law and won Big TJ Dillashaw referring to the man who beat Soldic, the Swede. Herb Dean makes a better cornerman than ref. Good advice, Herb. He should thank Herb for telling him to engage. Dana Vishatri for pound most coked up MMA promoter. And finally, Benjamin with another one. I don't care if the comments are coming or not. I bust a nut in the comments and I'm done. Wow. Unbelievable stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I think Ryzen is in 20 minutes. The beginning of it is on YouTube again. It is, Shane. You are correct. It is in 20 minutes, but I'm going to take a little bit longer than a 20-minute break here as I need to eat some dinner and chill out for a little bit. Pray I don't fall asleep because I already bought the pay-per-view. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Join us for Rise. And if you're staying up a little bit later this evening, we will be back on stream in a little bit. I will be like whispering and talking like this on stream because my roommates are asleep and I want to be respectful of them. I was hooting and hollering away for one championship, so we'll be a little bit more quiet for Ryzen, but we will be up for Ryzen, ladies and gentlemen, so we will see you soon. Shout out to all 70 of you who liked the Facebook video. Shout out to everyone who joined us on Twitch. Again, please subscribe to us on YouTube if you haven't already. That is where we primarily stream. Yes, a little City Life ASMR, baby. You can find the prelims of Ryzen on YouTube. The rest of it will be on Fight TV or wherever else you watch your fights. Please check us out on YouTube. Please, boss is all right in the chat here. I'm destination. Good night for those who aren't tuning in to watch Ryzen 42. Good night. See you all later tomorrow for UFC 288. And still, the flyweight champ has not retired yet. Demetrious Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, settles the trilogy, puts a bow on the first American event for one championship, and what a great stacked card it was. Back soon for Ryzen and back on YouTube for UFC. Like and subscribe, folks, and I will see you next time. Peace. Download Kyle's music, Spotify, Apple Music, Mudge. I am out of here. Good night, good morning, and we will see you for UFC 288 and Ryzen 42. Peace.
Your shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.